Exactly.
Yeah.
Is the chalk
We've got the bell as well.
A squared plus b squared equals c squared. What is that? The Pythagorean theorem. It's
All right.
useless. Anyways.
No.
All right. Cool. Well then, everyone say hi to Sir Stevo. He is a good friend of mine and also a wonderful DM from a amazing project known as Fractured Thrones, for people who do not know about it. I've entrusted him to talk a lot about his DMing experience because, in my mind, he is the one DM who has it right in a certain way. A lot of DMs have their own way of doing things. He's the one that I enjoy the most because he's fair to both sides, both the players and the NPCs. So you can go in and listen to him spiel. For anyone who wanted to talk about their personal DM experience, I know we had one. We'll leave that until the end for your statements. So after he's done talking and the rest of us are done talking, it'll be at the end. And then afterwards we have some fun planned, which we'll go over after this. So Stevo, you can go ahead and take the floor.
Thank you. I am Sir Stevo. How's everybody doing? Pretty good? I see we got a good amount of people here. That's awesome.
Good.
Usually it's hard to get people that are interested in DMing. So, I am a TDM for Fractured Thrones. If anybody knows that project, it's pretty big. I was asked to DM about a year ago, and I finally stepped up on that position. I was an NPC for that same project for about a year. So I started as an NPC, as a lot of people here probably have. I've never been a player character, nor have I ever had an interest in doing so. I enjoy and I thoroughly love my NPCs and all the work they put in. Because as you know, VR in itself, the role plays are essentially a show. There's a lot of people that stream, right? And Fractured Thrones is very, very centered on that idea that everyone who's a player is either a streamer or the NPCs that are involved with the DMs as well are pretty big streamers themselves. So the idea is that we always put on a show. So NPCs, when we portray combat and whatnot, as we say, and probably Nick has iterated in a lot of his workshops, is it's no one's there to win a fight. Players are there to win a fight because they have a goal, right? But as NPCs, we do not win fights. We put on a show. So my experience as DMing is writing modules. I love writing. That's my favorite thing. If you want to be a DM, you don't have to be the best writer, but you definitely want to expand your horizons and your vocabulary. There's a lot of narration that is involved. There's a lot of combat portrayal. It's yourself and directing people. So you have to get used to talking to people and giving orders. There's a difference between giving an order and yelling as well. It's something you learn in other facets of my own life. With that being said, there will be times where you get frustrated while you're DMing, and that's going to happen. It's fine to take a step back and breathe, even if anyone's yelling in your ear. I've had that happen a lot. I've seen DMs mess this part up a lot. It's really hard when you're not used to being in an environment where it's stressful. And though it's VR, we can always take the headset off for a little bit and take a breath. You can back away and disappear, hit invis, whatever. Tell everybody, take a break, right? This is pretend, right? This isn't real. Make sure your NPCs are always healthy, because they like to put it out there, and they like to put in the work and portray that body movement. And sometimes people get hurt. You've probably all seen someone break something, right? It's unfortunately one of my favorite things to see. I know it's messed up, but I like when people punch shit and you hear shit shatter in the background. That always makes me laugh. It's so funny. Dude goes for a big old punch, you hear all that shit fall over. You're like, oh no, dude tripped over cans. It's always fun.
Punch.
Ooh, cans.
So what we're gonna do here today is we're gonna have people split up eventually. We'll probably do a little warm-up combat exercise. Nothing long, just to get everybody warmed up and get everybody limber so we can start this little module stuff set up. We have some plans here. We're gonna split people into groups depending on how many people want to be DMs. We will split them up in a sense. But the idea here is to teach you guys how to plan. So I will run you through the planning process, which I already ran with my fellow DMs up here. I will then run it with you guys on the sections of what we'll be doing as DMs. The people who don't wish to DM, you will NPC or you will be a player cast. They will flip-flop and switch depending on how many DM in training we have. So there may be multiple checkpoints or not. Is there any questions for me on the size of being a DM? Anybody? Void.
So, for those with no DM experience, are we going to be starting with the ground up here, or are you going to want some prior experience?
No, I want no. This is gonna ground up. If you have no experience, that is more than fine. I will walk you through it. I will get you set up, and then I will split you up into these groups, and I will ask anybody who has any kind of intro questions.
All right.
Too easy. Anybody else?
I think Protag here.
Protag?
Where did you learn how to DM?
Where'd I learn to DM? That's a crazy question, isn't it? I served in the Army for a few years, and while I was doing so, I learned leadership skills. When I joined FT, I actually learned from Brunswick. I learned from Giga. I learned from Shinikami. I learned from all those. They taught me a lot. I DM'd for Dungeons and Dragons in IRL. I've never done anything RLI. I'll tell you right now, Fractured Thrones was the first VR roleplay, the first roleplay I've ever been in. So it was a very brand new experience for myself. So I was from ground up when I joined the DM team as a VR DM. Moonlight.
Have you ever had to deal with a problem player, and if so, how did you handle it?
Oh yeah, that happens constantly. We have problem people here and there. Usually you keep it in within roleplay, right? If someone is being obnoxious or not following, I've seen people not follow rules before, right? They just get, I don't know, they get mad or whatever, and they start portraying combat unevenly. It's unfair. You can do it in roleplay and punish them, right? Make sure that you're getting killed. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to. But sometimes you're gonna have to deal with that as an admin. So that's when a different side of DMing comes in, and that's the aftermath, which is always dealing with people that are problems. That happens all the fucking time. What you usually do there is you tell the lead, like, hey, this person was being a problem, and you come to that agreement or discussion as a group on what exactly to do. And that depends on your style of whether you're in charge of a project. If you're a DM, you are essentially a god in this project, and you have authority. You have to throw that authority around, not be mean, right? But you have to understand that when you're up here giving these talks or you're leading people, you're in charge, and the players need to know that too. Players don't all. I've had good experiences. I've had my bad. I've had far more good than bad. I'll tell you right now. But you get some people that are selfish, right? And you can easily have a one-on-one conversation with them. Hey, what's going on? Right? Why did this happen? Was it on us? Was it on you? Right? And if they're still being an a-hole, be like, you can leave my project. Right? At the end of the day, players can be replaced. Right? And I solemnly believe this. I like my players, but if a player's being a problem, I can replace a player, or I can even write for the players left. But if I lose a good NPC, I lose a good actor who's going to portray roles for me in the future. I lose a person who is always there and is working their ass off and is going to do what I tell them to do. So I would say right now, players are normally very good, but your NPCs are where your bread and butter is. As long as you treat them right and they do their job, you're not going to really have those issues. Sometimes it's going to happen. You're going to have to do what you got to do. Depends on your DM style, which is something I'll talk about in a little bit. Any more? Kenny's?
Yeah. I'm not. Question for Nick, actually.
There you go.
You've seen a lot of DMs. What about Steve-O's DMing is so stand out to you?
Nah.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I'll iterate on one thing that he said. Obviously, he's talking in general terms, talking about the whole DM thing dealing with players. Obviously, for anyone who wishes to go into DMing with an Aether, your DM status doesn't mean that you can do anything like that. That's when you come to the moderators. Obviously, that's just this small thing that doesn't matter too much. I'm going to go ahead and
That is also true.
always go to your mod. If you're in a, I'm going to go ahead and mute Discord. If you're in a project and you're a DM, even if you are high up there, always try to go to your moderation team. They're there for a reason. When it comes to Aether specifically, always come to the moderation team. We deal with things over the DMs. So one thing that Steve always does, and it shows in FT, is a lot of times being an NPC can sometimes make it feel like a job. Because you're told, you need to do this, you need to have it done this time for this player doing this. Steve-O does everything entirely different. He kind of gives you a broad spectrum of like, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Go, do it. And obviously, he can do it where he'll give you the points, where he'll tell you what to do line by line. It's all, he tailors it per NPC. He gets very personal with the NPCs. He knows that I, as an NPC for him in FT, enjoy when he comes up to me and says, do this, 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 do it whenever, and then I'll go and do it. where he knows that other NPCs would much prefer it to be more basic. Here's what I want, have fun. You know, he can jump between and make it comfortable for each NPC. And it's the other thing of he cares about the NPCs sometimes more than the players. He writes a lot more for the NPCs, making missions for the NPCs and stuff like that. You know, one of my characters there that's heavily tied with one of his main characters, he writes for all the time. And, you know, you always hear about it in projects where, you know, the players are always the one going on the missions, and the players are doing this, and the players are doing this. He kind of does the opposite. While all the players are having the fun there, if there's NPCs, instead of just having them sit around or, you know, just being the nameless knight going in and, you know, dying over and over, he'll give people the opportunity to further their NPC. You know, obviously things are a bit different in Aether when compared to FT, because a lot of times, you know, 90% of the times that we have NPCs, they spawn in, they die. But that still doesn't mean that you cannot have a NPC that becomes something more. My main character, for a lot of you who knew him, was Enzo. Very old by now. He was a illusion, specifically a mind mage that used illusions. He was an NPC. He was an NPC for Darth, and I'd go, hey Darth, I like this NPC, can I make him into something more? And then he said yeah, and then I furthered him to a big player that went through a lot of plot, and, you know, so many things. He lost his fucking arm, you know, he fought a beholder on accident, which was terrifying. You know, you can always say, don't ever be afraid that if you have an NPC that, you know, you want to do more with, you can always talk to your DMs about it. And that's the one thing that Steve-O allows, is if you go up to him and say, hey, I enjoyed this, you know, NPC, would it make sense if we could inject him somewhere, put him somewhere and make him more than just that one-off person?
And the answer is almost always yes. Something can always be written.
Yep.
So, as long as you're a strong writer, which is probably the best part about being a DM, is if you're able to write, and not like write a book, right? Just write like scenarios, some fun little things. Like, hell, if you're in the shower or you're listening to music or driving in your car, we all make stories in our heads, right? And that is a strong part of being a DM in projects like this, is those stories come onto paper. And then those stories can, in these settings, you can bring them to life. That's why I love this VR roleplay project. You can bring all this stuff to life in such a cool way. It's so good. It's so fun. But like he says, I sit down with every single one of my NPCs and I talk with them one-on-one, either in their Discord or in the FT Discord, or whether I'm hanging out in VRChat. I'll sit there, and sometimes, like, if I have a good time on my hands, like, I'll talk to them. I'll be like, hey, they're like, can I do this? And I'll be like, sure, let's see what you got. And we have a document in FT that has the list of every single NPC that we play. So, like, everyone gets the 3 NPCs and more if they get created and whatnot. And I look through them and I go, ooh, I like that character. I like that little story they wrote about him. And then I message them, hey, do you want to do something with this character? Right? And then I see people that are similar to that character, or like if I'm, obviously I still walk around as an NPC sometimes. I see those people interacting and I go, they could have something cool written for them. And what I do is I write for the NPCs and I bring players along. I write a plot that involves these NPCs because they are in the world, and the players interact with that, and they get a cool little story too. I mean, I have players come to me too, and they're like, I fucking loved that. It was so cool. And literally, I didn't write for that player. I wrote for the NPC. So that's my bread and butter. I like to give back to people that put in their blood, sweat, and tears for me.
Yeah.
More questions.
If I can interject really quick and add on to that. It was this, I mean, the good example is yesterday. I took a long RP break, except from Aether, because, this project is, it's where I started. It's my big thing. I'm also, a town lead. I can't really just disappear for 4 months. But I disappeared from FT for a long time because I just needed to take a break, kind of calm down, because I was a part of, I literally roleplayed every single day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and the only day I had off was Sunday, and then I had D&D on those days. So I had to step back and take a break because it wasn't good for my body or my mental health either. But I showed up to FT yesterday because now they're on a 4-month break for the first time in, I think it was like 5 months I was gone, maybe 4. And I sat down with him, I said, how the hell do I reintroduce my character? And he goes, okay, do this. This is what's happening, do this. That's, he's always there to talk with. That's one thing that's good about being a DM, and it's something that I enjoy as well. It's something that I talked about, I think, in my last workshop, is DMs sometimes, people who are new to a project, they're afraid of them, because they're really high up in this server, the Aether server has, I think, around 2,000 people in it right now. I may be wrong, it might be less, but it's a lot of people. So when you see there's 10 people who are on top, people are like, they're important, I need to be, professional around them. No, hell no. I am the same as all of you. I am a nerd with a headset on my head, sitting in my room on a chair, hooked up to my computer, just like the rest of you. So it's always important as a DM or even any sort of higher staff, be there with your players. Create these events where you're allowed to just have fun with each other, and interact with them more. It's going to pay off quite well. Yeah.
There's going to be a big social aspect to being a DM too, because you're going to have to talk to a lot of people. It's going to happen. So if that is something that scares you, there are things you can do as a DM, but it is a big skill set to be able to at least talk to people. You have to be able to lead people, and in order to lead people, they got to respect you, right? So that's what I was saying earlier about like the difference between yelling and respecting or commanding a room. And I seem to have some good people, so. Questions anymore? Phantom.
Yeah, how do you deal with players that are... Yeah, how do you deal with players that are not really following what you're saying during a combat? Like, for example, he gets a bad roll and is not really following what you're saying. What you're saying to him, like, oh, for example, the impact was so strong that you have a few broken bones on your arm, stuff like this, and he can still move his arm like crazy.
So, you pull that player to the side during a break, and you tell him again, and you say now it's going to, and if you continue to use that arm like that, you're going to lose that arm, right? It's all in role play. I try to keep everything in role play. Sometimes it's miscommunication. Sometimes it's people that just are rude and they don't want to listen to you, right? But usually you establish your quote unquote dominance, right, before you start a module. Like, you talk to the players, listen up, this is what's going to happen. If you take an injury, you're going to portray said injury. If you break a limb, you're not going to use that limb. You kind of get them. That's what the workshops are for NPCs, right? You do the workshops so they know. I suggest if anyone's a player here for any project, Fractured Thrones, Aether, whatever you're part of, and they have a workshop, go to that workshop. Even if they say players don't have to, which is something we say FT, players don't have to, I disagree with that. I think everybody should have to go to a couple workshops, because you will learn so much about what's going on. You'll be able to work with the people around you far more better. If people don't portray injuries, you can do that by role play, right? By telling them you're going to lose that arm, and that's going to be a permanent injury on you. Do you wish to continue? And if they say, ooh, do, and then you go to your moderation team or whatever authority you have, and you either tell them to go away because that is a problem, or you let them do so and finish the module, and you don't do anything for that person again. It is completely up to you as a DM to ride that authority however far you are able to do so. That is the only thing I would tell you. Sometimes that does happen, and you get people that are rude like that. But at the end of the day, sometimes there's nothing you can do except for going to your moderation team.
I also have something to add on to this really quick. Go. It's one thing that I always tell people is we understand that, at least currently in Aether, when you join Aether, everyone's a player. But I will always say, go out of your way, not only to help NPC at times. Because, everyone, when you're a player, you want to keep being a player, you don't want to NPC. You don't want to give up, your session to, go play a nameless person, go and die. However, it is very important to be an NPC at times and to understand what it's like NPCing, because then you can relate to when you are a player, to what they're going to be going through, knowing what's happening, knowing that when the mistakes happen, knowing, it's pressure on the NPCs and the DMs not to get mad at them, and also, knowing that, you shouldn't be, that goes back into my combat thing, you shouldn't be, doing all these unfair things, that the NPCs aren't going to have fun. It's all about respecting, even as a player, respecting your NPCs, DM, respecting your NPCs, because if you don't have NPCs, what the hell even is your world? You are just players talking with players, you don't have people to portray those big bads. Imagine this next arc we go into, okay, we're going in the Daedra arc, except we don't have NPCs to play Daedra. What do I do then?
Have an arc without NPCs.
Exactly. They put in that work to make this world living. answer a few more questions, and then we'll move on so that we're not here too long.
Piss off your healer.
Yeah.
What is
Any more
that pause?
questions? Got a couple more. I can answer. Someone in the back. Is it Spyro?
What are the biggest inspiration to have a good DM session?
Can you say that one more time? I didn't hear you while I was.
What is your biggest inspiration you can have as a DM? Like,
Oh man, your
what
biggest.
can make you drive as a DM?
Oh my God, that is an infinite amount of questions, or an infinite amount of answers. Like for instance, yeah, movies, books, right? Like anything that you love. Music is a big thing for me. I portray a lot of things based on the music. Like when I'm DMing or when I'm NPCing, even, I'll just play music in the background, right? And that drives my motivation level. But when it comes to writing, like hell, I read some books, right? Like I'm a big military war fan. And fantasy, like I love Lord of the Rings, I love Game of Thrones, I love, you know, that kind of medieval stuff, right? And some cyberpunk stuff too. Like I like this kind. There's different kinds of genres. You can pull shit. You can listen to a YouTube video, right, and be like, oh my God, that was a cool story that guy just told, and shit, bring that into your world. Like you can be infinitely motivated by things. So me personally, it's medieval kind of stuff, right, and military crap. That's my bread and butter. I love that stuff. That's me.
Okay. Sweet.
Any more? Right there.
So you mentioned earlier making things just as fun for the NPCs and players. If, for example, all of your NPCs are playing monsters because you're entering a monster-ridden area, do you have any suggestions for way to make it fun for the NPCs when most of them are mindless monsters?
Oh yeah, so combat stuff sometimes isn't able to portray different types of things, right? Some people have a lot of fun with different things. Some people like that mindless fighting. That's what they come to FT for. I know a lot of people come to FT as NPCs because they want to do combat. They don't want to do social crap. They don't want to sit around and talk in town. They'll sign up for every single combat module that we run during the day, and then when that's done, they go, right? That happens. Those people are special in their own and right when it comes to that. And then there's people that enjoy social. If you're talking about monsters, right, and that's what we have, we ask for volunteers. That way, the people that don't want to do that don't have to, right? Like I always tell my NPCs, like if you don't want to volunteer, you don't like that role, don't volunteer. I won't hate you for it. Like shit, I adamantly refuse to play slaves, peasants, right? Like I don't like those. I'll play guards. I love town guard. That's my favorite. I love guard RP. I don't know why. It's like being a dickhead. I love being guard RP. I like doing like combat RP too, right? There's things I like to do, and there's things I don't like to do. I can play monsters. I won't thoroughly enjoy it, but I'll put that work out if I have to. So if it's just, it depends on your style. I like to put funny, if like I can tell people aren't having fun, I'll throw a funny like little thing, like say like you're a rock monster, right? And let's say you're running through it, be like, hey, the rock monster, we're gonna have you trip and fall and crumble, right? And then your little helpers are gonna come and try putting you together, right? That way, people are laughing. They're like, "Oh God!" And then the players come and try to kill you before they put the big creature together, right? Like, you can be as creative as you want, right? Make it. I love funny. That's another big thing. I like funny things, so I like to portray
comedy.
Funny things. I love comedy. Yes. So if I can
That's
make
a
some
great
people
thing.
laugh, then I am loving life. Did that answer your question? I know it was all over the place.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. I can do what do you think? Okay, one more. I can do what? One more question. How many think we can get?
Two more. Two more.
Two more. You got you again, Spyro, right? Yes.
How do you deal with people having different experiences of being an NPC player, etc.? Like some are very good at being an NPC, and some is like their first time.
Okay.
How do we deal with that?
I like to pair those experienced people with the inexperienced people, and let them shadow them, right? And they get the idea. Ooh, that guy's doing cool stuff. Ooh, blah 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 blah, right? But every time we run a workshop, you run it from the ground level. Even no matter how experienced you are, you can always either learn something, get in shape, blah blah blah, whatever. As far as dealing with people of different experience levels, it's not hard. You just make sure that the more experienced people aren't elitist in that realm, right? Like they're just like, hey, you're not better than this guy because he just started today, right? And you're going to get better because you started today. You're going to get better. It's compassion to bring them up.
Okay.
Moonlight.
You mentioned that you like adding a bit of comedy to things.
Mhm.
How, if you were to say on a module add what is effectively the equivalent of a fighting game gag weapon, in like the one weapon that normally shouldn't be a weapon but is somehow a very effective weapon,
So,
how would you implement that?
So if they're able to beat a roll, right, and it kind of makes sense, right? Sometimes I'll allow. In FT, we're very strict, so that
Yeah.
gag weapons will not happen. But like I've done it in Aether, where someone had it was actually that one I helped. Was it? No, it was Storm. Never mind. That was another thing. We had a player from Metaverse who came in. He had a giant mace, right? Like literally the head of the mace was like 2 of me, right? Big. And I was like, you can carry that.
Yeah, you were thinking the right
But
thing.
you can only swing it once, right? So he's like, boom, and then now he can't use it, right? Like, now it's a burden while he's on his back, or it makes him wobble, right? But if it's gonna be devastating or something, right? And it's a joke weapon. I mean, hell, if you give me an example for say, I don't know, it turns
Let's say
people
it's a
into
sword made entirely of cheese.
a sword made of cheese, so it'll smell funny and it'll break. And maybe but the person he hit is allergic to cheese. So he breaks out in hives and freaks out and dies. And you're like, oh, I did my job. Holy crap, right? Like I said, it's based on you. Yeah, you can
Even
have those,
normal
whatever you wanted to
weapons can be gags, right?
Yeah.
We had an instance in FT where someone threw flash powder at a civilian instead of an armed guard that they were supposed to. So the person playing the civilian walks and goes, "Oh, throwing flash," and then just starts screaming. You can add, and then everyone starts laughing as we go up, and then start, actually the serious part. But you get there's gags everywhere. Yeah.
Remember me and Kaz?
Yeah.
Remember that when me and Kaz we were gonna throw? I was with my character Stefano. We were assaulting a building, and it was all guards, right? And we went in there, and he tossed me the bag of flash powder, and I just throw the bag of flash powder in there, and the DM's like, "That's not how that works." I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "Your bag just hits the ground." I was like, "Do you have another bag of flash powder?" Because I didn't know how flash powder worked in or out of character, right? I just threw a bag of flash powder, and I was like, "Damn, I throw it in there." They're like, "That's not how that works." I was like, "Give me another bag," right? And Kaz throws the bag and he hits me with it. So now we're both blinded and we fall down the stairs. It was a whole fucking thing. It was hilarious. That was
Best
during a
module
really serious
ever.
module. It
And then
was
I
so
ran
funny
someone
on it.
over with the cart. Yeah, I mean that
You
entire
did, you
yeah.
killed someone with the car. It was. So
Yeah.
there's so many ways that something very serious can be funny, or something very serious can go fucking wrong, right?
Mhm. So, obviously we have to do time limits because we want to make sure everyone has fun. When it comes to people talking about their stuff, I'm gonna push it back a bit further now, obviously to make sure that we can make sure that everyone has time to DM. So we'll go ahead and get the little warm up out of the way. So, stand up and find a nice solid piece of ground. What's the flattest area we have? Yeah, over here works. Ooh.
Alright, everyone, I hope you're ready for your yoga lessons, okay? We're gonna start with downward dog.
Yes, first and foremost, take 5 minutes, drink your water, stretch. Very important. Stretch your arms, your legs, your back, your neck. Get it all done. If you want someone to go ahead, if you want to copy someone on stretches, go ahead and watch Akihiko or Incog here. They'll be your yoga teachers for today.
I'm a lazy pro DM. I don't do any workouts anymore.
Horrible.
I don't fight. I did combat the other day, and
Did you actually?
Dude, yeah, I was not okay.
I mean, I did as well, but I was playing that fucking orc, but...
That means he's the best.
Oh, Matt.
Yes, he is.
I surprised the fuck out of Lyra when I did a fucking flying spear move at her.
But he'd put Goku, and Goku's not his actual name.
Listen, orcs can be finesse as well.
Death is like... What the fuck you mean? He wouldn't know. Literally only Vegeta knows. What? No. Not only that, do you really think Death is a good argument against a Dragon Ball character? Death is like the everyday for them.
Don't make me pull up the list. Don't make me Archie Sonic him.
Alright. Stay in voice and get you two set, or well, you three set it up. I'm going to quickly, if anyone here has no clue what the hell combat is, because I know there's, one new person, doesn't know how the hell to do combat, come here and I'll take you aside and quickly do a quick show. I think it's just you. So, everyone else,
Know anything about combat? Follow
everyone else, listen to these three. They'll get you set up with a quick little warm-up. You follow me over to Black Tent. Yeah, I know, I'm very fast. We keep combat quite simple here, and obviously we have new people, right? So not everyone's gonna know, for instance, me, who is, red.
Everybody is
I'm gonna
ready.
drag it down in a channel so we're not
Let me get
hearing
2
this.
lines on this road from me this way.
See if I can snipe your name out of here.
Pay attention. Pay
Chunky,
attention.
chunky.
So we'll have lines on
Lemon.
this side of the road, going this way, facing the inside. On this side of the road, that way, facing this way.
There we go. So, obviously, everyone's gonna have different skill sets, right? And everyone fights differently in Aether. So it's kind of just how you decide. Me, who is a big, I like medieval stuff. That's my whole thing. So I fight with, Hema, which is, historical, if I can actually say it right. It's martial arts using, old historic fighting. So I do a lot of, very specific movements. And I try to make my combat look good and fluid. However, it's kind of just up to you. You kind of grow into it. So, the whole thing about combat is, I take it you don't have a weapon on that model?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Perfect.
Oh, wait.
Yep, go ahead and take your time.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there you go. So, obviously, combat, we try to do it slow, because obviously, when it comes to it, how are you gonna react if I go like that? You probably barely even saw what happened. Yeah, it was so fast, it was like, what the hell happened? So, you just keep it simple. You've got, little fist weapons, so, combat goes slow, I'm swinging up, and all you have to do is bring one of your hands up with that and just block it. Yeah, simple like that. You could, fist up like that, because you can kind of, see that there's that little divot there. That's where you catch a blade, right in between there. So if I swing up, boom, you catch it with one, just move it out of the way. Get out of there. And as that, then I'll swing back, and then, I'll get ready. It's a dance back and forth. So I did my attack, and you responded to that. And now you can do your attack. You can just slowly, stick in and go for a little punch. So go on, come punch me. And I'm gonna respond to that. I'm gonna yeah, don't hurt yourself. Make sure, keep yourself clear. So obviously don't, make sure.
Plugged in, and I don't have a lot of space.
Oh, okay, fair. So then try to, when it comes to that, don't move your body. That's when you can.
Because I'm a quest.
I mean, if you have the charge. I mean, if you have the charge, yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah.
And then obviously you went for the punch, and I responded. I moved your hand out of the way, and then you would respond, move your hand out of the way, and then I'd go in for another attack. And I'd go to the side here, and then you just block that, move it out of the way, and then you go. So it's just constant back and forth. And then.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there's the yeah, it doesn't matter. There's times that I'll respond this way when you move this way. It's just VRChat. It just doesn't matter. You don't have to fix it from there. And then there's going to be the times when, I go for a swing and you go, oh, I'm not going to, be able to block that in time. And all you do from there is just react, move your arm. And if obviously some people are uncomfortable at the time with making, noises from their mouth because they don't understand, me and myself, for being part of roleplay for 2 years, like, so they know, stuff like that. But you could just take that and go, oh, fuck.
Yeah, so if I'm punching someone, I don't have to go, sound effect. And to let them know I'm doing something, can I just make a stupid noise, or does it have to be can I just go pew?
you punch, bang, bang, whatever noise you want to make. Just say, do that. Pew, pew. I make a. It's a very simple noise. So look at them, they look cinematic over there. It's just people running at each other, hitting each other, big weapons. For instance, with a sword. If I'm gonna, do it, because that's a noise, a sword would make when you hit someone, or if I feel like I've cut someone, anything like that. Very simple. You always grow into it. So in combat at first, you feel really clunky, because you're getting used to it. And then when you get more experience, it just flows. It comes to you what you do and how you respond to things. So, and obviously everything's different. You know, you respond differently to different weapons. So, you know, if I'm using, you know, a little dinky little knife, you know, it's just, you know, I'm gonna be, you know, closer to you fighting, versus if I'm using, you know, a Becta which is this horrible thing. You know, the really big weapon. You can imagine, you know, if I swing down at full force, you know, it's gonna, you know, it's coming down fast, it's coming down heavy, it hits you. You know, you can always dodge out of the way. So obviously, because you don't have the space, you just, you know, joystick and move your, you know, your head. Because do you have full body? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Oh, you do. Okay. So if you ever have the play space for it, you know, you just dodge, or you know, just, you know, respond to that, because combat is done. At least in Aether, it's not too strict. So, like, you know, if I were to swing this heavy weapon over the head and, you know, you just take out your weapon and block it like that, no one's gonna get upset that, you know, you're not respecting, you know, the weight and the gravity of me coming down with the, you know, the 5 pound, you know, no one gives it, no one cares. It's for new people. If people actually do end up getting, you know, upset with you because you're not, you know, respecting the weapon, stuff like that, come to our moderator, you know, just be like, hey, this person was kind of a dick to me, and then I'll go to them and be like, why are you being a dick? They're new to the roleplay. You could always avoid going to combat until you, go to more workshops, which I'm going to be trying to host more combat workshops, because we have a bunch of newer people coming in. How I learned to do combat so well is I watched combat workshops. So there's some workshops for FT that are publicly available on Twitch that you can just watch. They're run by Brunswick, which is the one who taught Steve how to DM. And he goes through and he tells you everything about respecting and, you know, different weapons. You know, they talk about armor, but we don't go too strict. But it's always good to watch. You can watch and then learn based off of what you see visually. You know, some people are better that way. Maybe you're one. I mean, do you know how you learn better? Are you more of a hands-on learner, or you can watch and then pick up from there?
I mean, I would say I'm usually hands-on, but
okay. So I know that you're you made friends with Kins or Kinnas. If you're ever in VR together, just be like, hey, can you help me with a bit of combat? Simple as that. You know, you could even, if you wanted to avoid doing like physical combat for now, gun or bow, you know, and then I mean that comes to a whole different skill set, because you know you can't just, you know, I can't just keep, you know, shooting my gun over and over and over again, right? I have to, you know, reload it for 30 seconds. And with a bow, you don't want to keep, you know, doing that. But I know bows are a little bit easier, and at least this, because all you have to do is 1, 2, 3, but you know, 30 seconds of reloading. Simple. So, take your time, watch different people's style. If there's ever time that there's combat that you just don't want to do, because you don't want to, you don't want to make something look bad, just watch and see how it's done. And then from there, then maybe you can be like, okay, I'll be a bit more confident this time. And even like just fighting in like, if you're in a combat scenario, fighting against someone you know you trust who's on the player side always helps. Because that way they know that you're new. Or even just let the DMs know, hey, I'm new to combat. I might be a bit, you know, slow and clunky. Be patient with me, and they will understand completely.
Okay.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah, any questions?
So the workshop, it doesn't like matter, right? People won't get mad at me because this is a workshop.
God no, it's a workshop. This is the workshops are specifically for new people and people who want to renew their skills or just have fun. Nothing about this is serious. Obviously, it's taken seriously to kind of get you in that fact. But you know, this DM workshop, some people have never DM'd before. You know, if you know what, you know, obviously you know what DMing is, being a dungeon master. You know, no one knows, like, if I roll this d20 right now on my screen, if they see a 4, they don't know what the hell to do with that. And, you know, obviously they might mess up and be like, oh, with a 4, you do this. And then we as DMs will be like, not exactly. It's this instead. You know, it's constructive criticism. We're not going to be like, you suck, get out of here. You know, who the hell are we to say that? You know, I started combat really horribly. When I used to do combat in the beginning, which is, you know, I look back on every once in a while, I'm going to tackle you into this pole. Now I don't do that. Now I, you know, tackle them. Because, you know, stuff like that. you learn into it. You start new. We start you from the ground up, and we'll build you up. And that's why I'm, happy that you're here at FT or Aether, because it's specifically for the new people. So that's what we tailor this roleplay for. Yes. I mean, even FT, that's where I learned my combat, because they had workshops, and I was taught there. But everything's different. So we'll go ahead and go return to the main group and see if we can put you in for one thing of combat, or if they're done. Let me drag you back up to that channel.
Dos and Kins. Kinnies. How do I say your name? Kinnies? Kinzinzi? Okay.
Something I'll say real quick. To make things easier. Those of you who are DMs, put your groups in your statuses. So if you're group 1, group 2.
What part are we at right now?
That'll save us time.
We're splitting the DMs right now.
Okay.
This
Cool.
is our DM team. So once they change their 4 thing.
So 4. Okay, yeah, I see.
Don't worry, I got you.
We have 4 groups.
Yep, we got 4 groups.
Perfect.
Group
That is.
and then one
Yeah.
yeah, we had a perfect one.
I mean, looking at the time, we have time that if we want to do longer for each group, we have plenty of time. We have until.
Let me actually.
We have literally 2 hours and 30 minutes.
If I can get my main DM, sorry, not my groups. My main DMs come over here.
We have 2 hours and 30 minutes until we're at end, technically. That's plenty of time to do, like, whole things, right? So if we wanted to do, not whole things, but do a group here, group there, group back. And then after that, with the time that we have left, we can do something bigger.
Remember, we have to do the walkthrough with every DM
Yep.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
And answer questions.
Mhm.
So remember, we're teaching. So that's probably a good hour. 30 minutes to an hour, probably gonna
Okay,
be
fair.
doing that, let's be real. So what I'll have to do is I don't want our NPCs to be bored. Does anyone want to take care of the NPCs while they're here?
I can. I'll do just more combat things, because
you
there's
got
some
'em?
new people in there. Yeah, I'll take care of them.
Okay, perfectly fine. That'd be perfect. And then I can get the DMs on our run through, and they can then go and place their NPCs.
Have them drop down a channel?
Want me to help out with you, Nick, or?
If you want, yeah.
We're gonna do them all at the same time, or one group at a time?
You could do one group at a time and tell which group is doing which. Or you can do them all at once. It'd be like group 1, you go through and do this, and then you keep, I would do it all together, so that way people aren't going to be sat there being like, okay, waiting.
So I don't know if you're all together.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
I was gonna say the
I'm not
groups
here.
could participate in.
Yeah.
What
So.
you're doing while we do each DM, but we'll do them all.
Just do it together. All the DMs together.
Yep.
Is that what you're doing? Yep.
So that's
It's that way so the other DMs know what's happening as well. Because even though DMs are doing different part, you always want them to. This is also good training.
When to swap.
Yeah, not only when to swap, but also what's happening. It's tracking as well. It's a good thing for tracking, which you could talk about, so DMs know what's happening on
I
map.
could also run the NPCs with us, so they also learn how to run, like to watch these processes as well as because NPCs get walked through these as well, so that they know. I think we'll just do that. We'll just do a walk-in process. We don't have
Just
to leave
one
them
big
hanging.
Okay.
We'll just do
Yeah,
that.
one big
we
field
just
trip. Yeah, we
one
can do
big
that.
field trip.
Yeah.
All right.
There's gonna be spoilers, but that doesn't matter. This is about portraying a story, not.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
why I say I don't like the word player for this. It's all NPCs. That way they all know what's going on because this is a DM training. So.
Alright.
Sound good?
I'm gonna say one thing in chat quickly. Alright.
Go for it.
Listen up quickly. I want to remind people of one thing here. Quiet down, quick. So, one thing I want to remind everyone here is that, at least for all of you, that make sure to respect these DMs, the people who are new to this, because they are new to this. They don't know what's going to be happening, if there's going to be mistakes that happen. And also, we still have people here in the NPC line who are new to combat. So if there is combat, be respectful to them and understand that this is all training. None of this is serious. So if at any point you ever get mad for some reason, respawn, take a breath in and a breath out. This is all just, we're having fun here. So, anyways, listen to Steve-O.
So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna bring everybody, DMs and NPCs. Everyone who's on my right side, you are designated as NPCs for the day. Everyone on my left side, you are DMs for the day. I will split them all into groups as I have group 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they will split the NPCs in 2. And then what will happen is my DMs will shadow, and my lead DMs for certain parts of this project today, this module, will then be split into their own groups and run in different sections. I will walk everybody through them. If everybody would like... What are you saying?
I'm gonna quickly, just really quick, put you in a channel so I can talk to you. I just have one question because I need to... Okay, are we
They're having secret talks
at the halfway point? Do we want to swap players so that way so NPCs have the chance of being the focus cast as well? That's what we plan. Okay, that's what you meant by split into 2 teams. Okay, got it. Just checking. Okay, good.
So if you actually want to do that real quick.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick.
Alright, you guys are on top of things. I'm gold star.
If you're the NPCs, look at me. Remember the number I'm gonna tell you. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Put it in your status if you need.
1. Yeah, put it in your status, please. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Nothing wrong with not being together with your friends. Interact with new people. Be friends with them.
It's this team 2 for me.
Feels
Oh, do I
bad.
need to add group or can I just add them?
You're fine. Number is fine.
You have a question?
We know what it means.
Oh, 1. Yes. Yep. Good. All right. Take away, Steve-O. They're in their groups. If you're group 1, come over here. If you're group 2, go over there. Make two little clumps for me.
Only rabbit and Aether.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Everybody
Group 1's
listen
right
up.
here.
Over here.
Everybody listen up. Hit respawn. Everybody respawn.
Number 2.
All right, everyone, respawn.
Alright, we're gonna have you all. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna teach the DMs and your NPCs here what we're doing. I'm gonna run through a module preparation, which is something that is more prevalent on the NPC and the DM side. So, what I'm gonna have you guys do is we're gonna spawn at slums. Everyone go ahead and spawn at slums. Slums. Spawn at slums. Slums. Get in there on the slums.
Pretty nice slums to me. My favorite government-sanctioned Section 8 housing.
Alright.
Please be quiet. We're gonna be going through things quick.
Let's see. What we're gonna do for this first section is we're gonna have NPC Team 1. You are going to be headed by DM Group 1. This is gonna be the quote-unquote player cast. Their objective is to send a missive to one of the commanders. You want to play that, Nick, or do you want to divvy up a player to play this character?
We'll let NPCs do special roles so they can get into that understanding of playing a special role. So we'll choose that when we get there. Yep.
We'll hand out those roles. So Group 1, you are going to be the player cast. DM Group 1, you are going to head up this cast. If everyone would like to follow me, you're going to be headed this way. You're going to have a missive, and you're supposed to deliver it to a commander in this next area. This will be kind of short. What I'm going to have is I'm going to teach DMs how to portray narration and environmental hazards and whatnot. It's hot. You're going to be tired and thirsty. This is the different level of DMing that is not just things happening and combat happening. There's going to be a long walk. Players, go ahead and discuss things with yourselves as you're going. Have fun with it. NPCs, you will be silent for now. We're going to then head to the right on this trail here. Anybody lagging? We're good. You're going to go on this trail. So once we get here to this spot right here, you're going to meet up with a couple. This is where NPC Group 1 is going to be. So before players start, NPC 1 will already be here. What you're going to do is I'm going to have you in certain models. The commander and some of his retinue are going to be executing prisoners. They're going to be dropping them into this pit to my left. When player group arrives, they will give the missive to the commander, who will then give them their next objective. This is Group 1. Will remain as Group 1 for now. From here on in, after that missive is granted, you can play this however you wish. You can be kicked off into the thing. I'll need volunteers to fall into that pit screaming and dying. and the rest of you maybe freak out, maybe have someone run away, right? And then the guards have to chase them down. Maybe the players help. We'll let you improv as you will when we're at this part. From here, do any DMs have any questions from this spot from DM Group 1?
Group 1 DMs, any questions?
Is there any like channels we need to switch to? Any models?
We will.
Yep,
We will. That's all
We'll
later.
do all that right before we start.
We'll do that
divvy
later.
Up into your groups.
Are we
I'm
starting
doing
from
this
here?
all
Is
in a
it gonna
big
be
thing
the
so everyone
slums?
understands. Say that
We
again?
are starting from the slums.
Are we starting from the
Slums.
slums?
From
Yes,
the
we will start from the
slums
slums,
to
yep.
here.
This is be this first little checkpoint right here. You talk to that commander. He's going to give you a note, and then player group will then go this way. After getting the note, you'll come with me. You will avoid the pit here of death and destruction. You will either take a trail or go through it. Depends on players how they wish to go, right? You will then hit this trail here. Again, remember DMs, it is hot. Portray that long slog here. How much they hate it. They're sweating. They're God, it's gross. Someone's stinking, you know? Everyone to portray that. I'll wait for everybody. Oh, look, 2 little rock formations here. What do you think is going to happen here? Oh, look, it's an ambush. So we're going to have the player cast is going to then be portrayed here. So as soon as the players leave that place over there and they get out of sight, the NPC cast 1 is going to then pop over here. They're going to be on the left and right side as skeletons. When the players hit this checkpoint, they're going to be ambushed by these skeletons. I want these fights to be portrayed as duels. No ganking somebody. No 2-on-1s, no 3-on-1s, just 1-on-1s. Make it fair, make it fun. Don't make it egregiously long. I'll give you a couple respawns, 2 or 3 respawns. Make it fun. Make them feel badass, but also make them feel like, oh shit, I'm getting my fucking shit pushed in by a skeleton, right? So have fun with this fight. Make it fun. Make it engaging. All right? Any questions? DMs, what I'm looking for rolls. You're going to roll general rolls. Anything under a 5 is going to be an... We'll make it easy, Nick, so it's not too bad. Anything under a 5 is going to be an injury if you roll. And don't roll constantly. If someone's fighting, watch the roll. And if that player looks like, oh, he just got like really hit in the head, it's something very obvious they got hit, that's when you roll, right? Use your discretion to roll. Don't over roll because you don't want to stop the combat either. We're not going to do injury rolls yet. So focus on they take an injury, but they can continue fighting, right? But they're damaged.
Keep track of injuries, but do not roll for them.
A big thing is for players, right, or NPCs as well. DMs can't track that all the time. There's a lot of players, a lot of moving pieces, a lot of responsibility. DMs do not worry about tracking that injury. Leave that to the player. If the player's going to have integrity, they're going to tell you they took an injury. If not, that's a bad actor, right? So let's just remember, this is all pretend, and this is a workshop, so it's not like you're losing anything here. So we're here to have fun, and we're here to portray stuff. So that'll be the DM's question. Yes.
How we roll, considering a lot of us don't have.
We will pass out we have model with a roller, right? That we're gonna give them.
Okay.
We have
the same one I used last time.
Yeah, we have a metaverse one. I think we're gonna just use a general DM one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we got you. Yeah.
I will pass that out afterwards.
All right, from here,
Jay should
same
also
group.
have that.
From here, the same group. We're gonna move over this way. After the ambush is over, you're gonna come here. You're gonna have your injuries, and you're going to take this missive this way. And this is where we enter the first checkpoint, the big checkpoint. Waiting for everybody. NPCs who are fighting as skeletons, on the last wave, you will disappear and you will spawn here. So between every checkpoint, I want to have DM Group 2, who is running the NPCs. I will make sure that you want to make sure that you're getting the NPCs to the next checkpoint before the players get there at all times. So before the players get here, I want to have the NPC Group 2, or sorry, NPC Group 1 because it's players. NPC Group will be here. This group will now portray a commander again and medics. This is where we will then do injury rolls. And I will teach you an injury roll. Anything above a 5, so a 6 or higher, will be a successful injury. Anything below will be a death to that character. right? And the reason we're doing this is so that we can portray a death. Maybe some of you want to learn narrating a death. But the player will respawn. So this is the first checkpoint. So as soon as this happens, this is where we portray the deaths, the injury rolls, and all that. And then as soon as this is over, that group will then switch. We will now switch. We will now go to the next DM group. We will then go to the next player group. Okay? So we will keep flopping the NPC groups and the DM groups. That's where the people that have to go can go. So this will be where DM group 2 takes charge. Is there any more questions for this area? And if I'm skipping and doing anything too fast, did I miss anything on the DM side? No?
Nope, just clarification. After the injury rolls, then DM Group 1 switch off to DM Group 2.
Mm-hmm. And if anybody has to leave, they can leave. And if the DMs wish to continue shadowing, I expect, by the way, during all this, anyone who's in the DM groups, I expect you to be shadowing us, just watching. And then picking up what you see is happening, learning as you go, right? Group 1, I know it's going to be rough because you're the first group, right? But that's fine. Mistakes, this is the best place to make mistakes, right? And it's in a workshop and a training environment. So if you have any questions during too, please feel free to ask me. I'm floating around watching everything. And any of the DMs that are assigned to you,
we will also be around.
We will be around. We won't be actively doing too much, except for moving you forward. And then saying, this is what the DMs should be doing. DMs, make sure you do this. Make sure you do that. And then we'll watch as you do it. Too many cooks is a big expression I hear and I see a lot. If you see someone narrating something and you hear it, right, another DM and you're a DM, give them that floor. Give them that floor a little bit. If you walk over and you go rolling and then another person says rolling, this happens a lot in my experience, is two people start rolling. You know, you just be polite and you go for it, right? And you back off or whatever, right? You just kind of give that respect to each other and you'll learn. If you feel like you're not rolling enough, right, because other people are taking over, be like, hey, can I roll for somebody? Please feel free to speak up and ask, and I will accommodate, because I want everybody to get that experience and that training. All right. Question.
Yes, you said that everything that is under 5 is a death, even if it's like a small injury?
So they'll take an injury, right? The roll of a 5 is an injury. Then you take an injury healing roll. That's what I'm trying to say. A healing roll.
Yeah.
So that if it's under a 5, it fails, right? Now they're going to take a death roll. So now you roll for the death. Now in Aether, it's completely different, right? This is just in general for this thing. In Aether, it's a little more complicated and definitely, not complicated. It's definitely layered towards the side of survival, right? But I just want you to be able to learn a general 25% chance, right? So after the injury is attempted to heal, if it's a 5 or lower, the injury has now proceeded to a death roll. You will then roll for the death, and if that is a 5 or lower, that character will die. You can then narrate that person's life or what they've seen today, right? You give them a eulogy. That's usually what a lot of people do, is they give a eulogy. That gives respect to the player and the NPC who's played that character, because some people have beautiful backstories. Some people have made friendships, right? You don't just go, oh, your character died, and then you carry on, right? You make them feel that. That can be portrayed if you wish. We will find out what's going on. Other than that,
question to the right.
That'll be what's up. Yes.
Actually, I just have a statement for everybody. In Aether, you opt in for death rolls. So if you're on a mod roll, you opt in for death rolls. You don't have to take death rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Aether is not mandatory death rolls. Yeah.
Yep.
Different scenario.
Yes.
Yeah. So just to quickly clarify the plan of what's happening, you said that DM Group 1 and there's an NPC Group 1 and they're handling everything up to this point, and then the second group takes over when we reach this place, correct?
So we'll have player group, NPC group. They get to here, then NPC group becomes player group. And then player group becomes NPC. That way, because what I'm trying to do here is get everybody the experience of being a player and everyone the experience of being an NPC.
I got you.
And then I'm giving the DMs.
Different.
And then the other thing I'm doing is I'm giving the DMs the option or the ability to be player DMs and then NPC DMs, right?
Sure.
So because that's another big different is like when we follow and shadow players, it's completely different from moving NPCs from point A to point B and keeping that ball rolling. So the first part's going to be pretty quick. It's going to be with DM group staying the same until we get to here. and then we'll now switch to let me see. We did DM1 Group 1 and 2. We'll now do DM Group 3 and 4 from here. Is that correct? We'll do that. So that's what we'll do. So from here on now, this is when we switch the players and the NPCs, and then we go from to DM Group 3 and 4. Okay. Now, what we'll do from here is they'll give that missive to the commander here. We'll then give a set of supplies to the new players who will start off here. They're going to take these supplies. We're going to get them to a check. It's going to be an escort mission for these supplies, right?
Steve, one
Yay,
thing.
escort missions. Yes.
One thing. Come here.
What's up, Nick? All right, one sec, guys. Stay there, players. Everybody will be right back.
I thought it was going to be DM Group 1.
Yes, I know what you're saying. I
comes
realized my
here.
mistake. I
Group
already
2
know
goes.
my
Yep.
mistake, yes.
2. Yeah. Okay. So.
Yep.
Let me. Let me explain it
Yep.
to them. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Small clarification because there's a little of an issue. So, what's going to happen? This is gonna be a little bit different, but it's because a little mistake. Don't mind Steve-O, he's old. So, DM Group 1 and Player Group 1, aka Group 1 of the NPCs, is going to come here. At that point, then DM Group 2 will take over, and that same player group will make their way to the next part. After that, they're going to get another missive. They're going to come back here. That's when DM Group 3 is going to take over the return back to this camp, and Group 4 is going to go back that way. At that point, when we hit over there is when we swap players. So the players...
I'll say what happened. So what we're doing is we want DM Group 1 and 2 to portray learning NPC role and player role. So the only thing I'm going to switch from this point right here is that once we get here, it's going to still be DM Group 1 and 2, but now DM Group 1 is not on players, they're on the NPCs. Does that make any sense? That's what I'll do. Okay. And then we'll go to the next checkpoint, and then from that next checkpoint, then we go to Group 3 and 4.
And the players and
Actually, I want another clarify. Come back.
No, they'll change too. Players and NPCs will change too.
Steve, go back. I have one more clarification, just to make sure that I'm getting everything right.
Okay.
I'm old as well.
Yeah.
Get back here, Steve. So, I thought DM Group 1, because obviously if we have 6 DMs, you don't need 3 on players, 3 on NPCs, because that's when it's going to become too many cooks. So I was saying that Group 1 is doing both NPCs and players, because you have 3 DMs, you have 1 sit on players, and then 1 sit on NPCs, 2 sit on players.
No. So I want to have because when we do FT, it's the same thing. We have 2 DMs during missions, 2 types. Ones that are focused on player stuff, and then one that's focused on NPC stuff.
Okay.
And the reason for that is so that we don't get overloaded with fuck, that's when you get people that, especially these people are new, you don't want them panicking, you want them getting upset, you don't get frustrated.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was clarifying. Got it.
They'll go from there. So, yep, so this is all just so you know. 1 and 2, come here. 1 is players. 2 is NPCs. So Group 1 just stays with the players and narrates, right?
Okay.
Gives direction and help. Group 2 is on NPCs. They do the busy work. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. NPC DMs are doing the most fucking work out of anybody. We're moving people from point A to point B and making sure they're fucking respawning, making sure they're hitting those targets, making sure they're watching for injury rolls. And then once we get to here, that's when they swap doing responsibilities. We switch responsibilities.
From my brain, let me do this because I want to get them organized so way I can look at them quickly, and that way they can look at each other. So I'm gonna put the players in one pod, just the way all the players stand here, and the other players stand here, and then the 2 DM groups are gonna stand in front of them. Well, I know, but
he wants a visualization.
I want a visualization because again, when
would you like to do that?
It's also because we have different people. I want to make sure because some people have issues where they sometimes read. I want to make sure that there's the visualization there for them. So just let me do this. Just watch what I'm doing.
What I'm avoiding, the reason why, and just to hear me out, Rafat, is because we just get this over with,
and then we'll do it after.
And you visualize it.
Okay, yeah, we can do it after, just as long as it gets done. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll
yeah. Okay. All right.
I got you, homie.
Also, I have made them put DM Group 1, NPC Group 1, and then
clarified
it, so
okay.
it should be also easier.
Quiet down, we're back.
The 2 old men are getting things straightened out.
Yes.
They're so very old. Alright, so, this is the Spart... Yeah?
Whoever did
All right.
that,
This
I will
is
fucking murder
this
you.
is the time where we continue with the same groups. They're just changing responsibilities, right? So now DM group 2 is going to be focused on the player cast, and 1 is focused on NPCs, and they will switch responsibilities. And the reason for that is that they remain, everyone gets that experience, and the DMs can keep with the same people that they're used to work with, makes it easier for everybody, right? So, does anybody have questions now before we move on? Because this is now it gets easier. Yes,
Who's the players?
they have it on their name. Well, when we get there, we'll divvy that up, okay?
NPC Group 1, you guys are players first. NPC Group 2 are the players second.
Yep.
Are we swapping here the
Yes.
NPC groups?
Yep.
Okay.
DMs
Got it.
and yep. Responsibility, and I'll reiterate it when we get here too, so there's no confusion. All right. So the next
Steve-O.
part, and I actually remember where to go. I'm gonna fucking punch you so
I'm
hard. What?
gonna kill you. NPC Group 1, the DMs 1 and 2 come here, then go there, and then we swap players. That way the players always.
We're swapping players.
But then we only have 2 groups of players. That's what I'm saying. We don't have 4. We have 2.
I know. So we can. Keep
So you want them swapping 4 times?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's where the issue's coming in.
Get you. I'm gonna. All right. So.
Don't tempt
follow
me.
Let's go. I'm gonna fucking swear to the sweet baby Jesus.
That's it. If you guys want to do this, you gotta go spawn.
All right, everybody, follow Steve-O. So group 2 now, the players are going to be escorting supplies to a temple. That is the mission you'll be given. Do we have props for that, Nick?
Nope,
Something you can
props don't
actually
work
carry?
on
World
this
props
map.
don't work on
Okay,
this
no
map.
props. We will just assume we will give it probably to 1 or 2 people who have the supplies. You will be protecting those people with everything you got all the way up to the temple. We will have people playing NPCs also when we're in this camp. If you're on the NPC groups, I'll have you portray certain things. But as soon as they come through here, they're gonna walk, and this is the new DM group playing now NPCing for the players. You're gonna do the same thing that Group 1 did. You're gonna narrate the heat. You're gonna narrate the atmosphere, whatever you feel is appropriate. You feel hot and disgusted at the sweat pouring down your brow, and it's dirty. You haven't showered, whatever. Now, here's where the fun part happens. I like this part. So, oh look, 2 more rocks. It looks like there's an ambush that can happen. What I'm gonna have is I'm gonna have the people on the NPC team. I'm gonna have a big group of you up on top of this rock, and I want you to. You're gonna be in the skeletons. When the players get to right here, I'm gonna do what we call a DM pause. You're gonna yell pause, right? And all the players are gonna freeze in place. We're then gonna narrate what's happening. We're gonna have a group of skeletons leap off of the cliff, just like that, crash into the ground and begin combat on the players. If you wish to like hit the ground and shatter, that would be funny, right? Let's just, oh, that was, and then continue combat with ones that come out of the ground or then come from each side, right? So from here on, there's gonna be combat all the way to the temple. So this is gonna be respawn after respawn, and the same idea is don't try to gank anybody as NPCs. You're gonna want to give one-on-ones, but from here on, I want these to be easier fights than that first one, so that players can keep moving. You're always gonna come from the side of the camp once they get pretty close to that hill, so that the players know which direction they're still running. If you continuously get in front of them, it slows down movement. I've learned that very recently, actually. So if we keep coming from the other side, they're going to keep moving this way. You're going to keep coming from the sides and whatnot. Maybe I'll have one person come in front, but the idea is that we're going to keep having you respawn constantly. Maybe we'll stop for breathers if someone takes the extreme injury rolls or whatever, but we're going to keep going. So we got cliff skeletons, and then we got wall skeletons. So right here too, I want people, hell, if you want to have ambushes at NPCs and coordinate that with your fellow DMs as well, you can come from both sides of these and just come from the sides. Yeah, all of them hit and just, oh, that was an easy fight. Yeah. That was man, they thought they'd look cool. So this whole time, fighting, I want this to be intense for the players. They're gonna be shitting themselves the whole time. Let me make sure everybody's still keeping up. Good. There's a little bit of a long walk. And remember, this whole combat stuff is going to be a lot slower than what we're showing you guys. And if it gets too much and it's getting too slow, then, you know, listen to your DMs and myself, who will call action to stop. So, wait, hold up. About where you guys are up on that hill, I did this last time too. Once we get to right where I'm at, back over here, this is gonna be when the fighting stops. You will then go in Viz, and you'll get into the next NPC model, and we're gonna have different enemies from now on. So the player's gonna continue here. NPCs will have already respawned and or teleported or gone invisible. I want NPCs to be set up in this temple as those little cryptid things. What do you call those, Nick? Those creatures?
Crystallid.
Crystallids. So we're gonna have NPCs set up here, coveting this whole area as those things. Yes. They're gonna be here. The cryptids. I'm calling them cryptids, man. I can't remember that damn name. They're all gonna be cryptids. They're gonna be the little crystal things. Yeah, those things. They're gonna be here, and they're gonna be fighting. You're gonna kill off these creatures. The players are gonna be fucked up, and they're gonna get in here, and the fighting will stop again, and we will now give the next set of DMs the chance to do injury and healing rolls. You will then drop off the supplies with the commander of this fort, who has been here for a long time. NPCs that are going to be here as well are going to portray injured and hungry and whatnot. They're ready for these supplies, right? So the NPCs that play here will be tired and exhausted, thirsty, hungry. These supplies, you need them. Cryptids will stop. From here on, this is going to be... Nick, do we want to switch DMs now, right? This is the second checkpoint. This will be the part where we now go to the next set of DMs, and the NPCs players will continue to be the same, or we can switch them. Actually, you want to just keep switching them like that? Because right here we can have them have new guys heading back to base, and the players that came here could be the reinforcements. That's what we'll have. Sound good?
Say that
Changing
again?
of the guard.
So the players that came here will reinforce this place and stay. So the characters, right, that they're playing will stay here, and then we can switch the player cast again. With the new DMs.
Yeah. That's why I suggested that the players all the way players to here, and then all the way, and then they switch, and then all the way players back. But your idea works.
Yeah. So that's what we'll do. These are the creatures that they're going to be fighting here. So at this point, DM group 3 and 4 will now take over. We will then divvy up who's what, right? Who's on player cast, who's on NPC cast.
Small thing. You do see us bickering back and forth. This is a good example of different DMing, because I do things differently when he does. Also, don't be afraid to bicker with your DMs if you're two DMs, bickering, because it avoids big miscommunication. Now, I know when we're over there, I'm not going to accidentally swap groups, and it's going to cause a big, clusterfuck. So, talk, even if it turns into two old men yelling at each other.
I would say this. If you're in action, don't bicker. Sometimes it's good to take a step back and let that guy that's talking real loud do it, and then be like, hey, this right here where we're here, while we're here doing this is the time to now discuss.
Yes.
Hey, I didn't like
not during action.
I didn't like this, or like, hey, maybe we should have done this better, or like, hey, can I do this next time? While there's action, it's a lot of the times, do not interrupt the DM, even if he's wrong, right? Unless it's like egregiously wrong and he's gonna kill some player, or like something plot-wise is getting ruined, like whoa, right? But other than that, like if it's little things like you don't bicker in the moment, get that later at like an after-action review kind of thing. So that's where we're at. So right here, this is where we'll swap the next group. Next group. We got a question? What's up?
I need to rejoin. My Steam Dash broke, so I gotta rejoin.
DM group 2? Alright, just remember that you're DM group 2.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. And then if you're still in Discord or whatnot, So DMs who are now gonna be left behind, right? Who are DM group 1 and 2. People have to leave. The people who are staying, you're gonna now start shadowing in silence like the rest of them, and watching now to see how they do it, and to see what you see from that perspective as well. That's the biggest part about shadowing as a silent DM today, is just watching to see how they do it and be like, ooh, I like the way they did that, or oh, I see, I would have done that too, and that was right or wrong. So that's what we'll do from here on. So now, from here, you're gonna now get the player cast is going to go back to the camp, and this new player cast is tired already. They're already exhausted. They've been starved here. They've been fighting those cryptids for, I don't know, weeks, right? You're going to be very exhausted. So the player group that portrays this group is going to be tired. NPCs will now respawn as they leave. So if we start going this way, as we're leaving the temple, we're not going to have any cryptids fight them. We're going to remain silent because they're all dead. Good job, player cast. We hit the desert once more. And since this desert is very nasty and hot and whatever, you're going to DM that as well. Now what I want to have is the NPC cast. And the DMs who are in charge of the NPC cast. You're going to set up your NPCs in this cave. And I want a plethora, a surplus of skeletons. Let's wait till the players get out here. Late for everybody to come over the hill. Yes, question.
I do unfortunately have to leave now.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's fine. We're sorry. I wish it was faster for you. This will be recorded so you can watch it, okay?
That's good.
Mm-hmm. So,
this is DM Group 3 that's in charge of these NPCs here. Is that right?
Let's see. Yeah, we'll divvy you up on who's in charge.
Okay.
I think it's 4 that's in charge of the
I think it
NPCs.
crashed.
Give him a moment.
Give him time.
Because,
This is 3.
Oh no.
Okay.
It'll be fun.
Rest in peace, my hero.
So to answer your question, group 1 and 2 is doing it from there to the camp to there. That's when we are gonna swap, and 3 and 4 are there, here, there, back.
Am I audible? Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Jesus Christ, who just shot a fucking gun? Let's get that shit on me.
Jay, stop! Jay, you gotta hold it sideways.
Ah, hell no. Yep, give him a second. Just yeah, I know. Give him a second.
yes, you are audible in Discord.
Don't make me catch your bullet again. Bro, Jay, I will straight dunk on you, bro. I swear to God.
I got a clip of that, me doing that to someone on 4K with the music.
Oh, I forgot you did that as Ogan.
Find it. I'll send it to you right now.
Forgot you did that as Ogan.
Oh, look at that.
Dude, if you're fucking, I'm gonna be a skeleton fucking sitting here fucking.
Don't, Mitch.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do from here is when the players when the players run down that path, as soon as they get visual with this and they get to that little T intersection, I'm gonna have a wave of heavy hitting skeletons run at them. You're gonna come from behind them. And the idea is now to get those players to haul ass towards camp. Every single skeleton that spawns from now on to fight them, as constant combat's happening, you will come from behind them, no questions. And that's to push them to the next objective. So, these tired people are gonna now head towards the camp. And remember, this combat is going to be harder for these because they're already tired. So, this is going to be a little more, if you wish to give injury rolls as they go, we will do so. Constant combat. This will be nothing crazy, nothing overcomplicated. Let's give that group the ability to give them the portrayal of action. So as soon as the players hit these rocks here, the DM group that is in charge of the NPCs will now stop the spawning of the skeletons, have everybody respawn, and go into the camp. And it is there that the same commander will talk to these people and welcome them home. How many DM groups do we have again?
4.
That's perfect then. So Nick, do you want to do one final checkpoint?
I mean, yeah, we have to. So we can swap 3 and 4 to do player and NPC.
Yep, that was my idea.
Yep.
So this will be the same place. We will now portray your injuries and your recoveries so that those DMs get that practice and healing and whatnot. Let me see. We got everybody here. Wow. Almost. I see someone back there. This will swap. We will now swap again. You will then have another option. Remember, I'm keeping this scenario pretty simple so that we don't have to do too much. You'll then get a missive. Oh, what a surprise, right? Another missive. You're going to send it back to the slums, to the captain that's in charge there. So this is where the DM team switch, and again, the player cast switches to NPC again. And then from here, let me see if I get it. I think I got it. It's this way, right?
Good job.
We go this way.
Red and blue. Don't touch green. Actually, I'll go put the golems on green, so you know not to go there.
Okay, so DMs, as you're portraying these things, right? Like if you're in charge of NPCs in this area, feel free to tell NPCs to portray certain characters walking around, maybe someone bringing them food and snacks and all that good stuff. So, continuous portrayal of a living world is what we look for, really, as DMs. We really want this world to look alive, not just barren. As soon as they leave the gate, NPCs will respawn, and we will go this way. Oh man, ambush rock again. That's crazy, huh? Like, you think there should be an ambush at these rocks? I think there should be an ambush at these rocks. As soon as the players get to this part once again, our new set of DMs will get to their practice at portraying combat. We'll have an ambush. They will spark the ambush and begin fighting the players. It's the same thing as last time. This is focused straight up on duels. So make this a good fight, because the people that are coming from the camp, if I did this right, and I probably didn't, so if it's the same people that went there and are coming back, cool. If it's not,
It shouldn't be 1, 2, 1, 2. So 1 and 2 should be going back and forth. Yeah, you did.
Yes, you're good.
I'm fucking dude. I was born a genius. So from both sides of this rock, they will be coming in, and you will fighting as the group that should know what they're doing. So they're gonna be taking that combat. I want to focus on duels. It'll be a one-time combat thing, only here. So it'll be a good fight. A couple respawns here and there, and then as soon as the ambush is over, we will continue this way. And actually from here, it's very easy. We're literally going to walk you all the way to the end. We might throw some fun stuff at you that is surprise here, because, it's the end. We will do that as we will. This will be easy. This is literally all the way back to the slums. This is where those DMs will now get to portray the narration of their injuries. Maybe someone's got a limp. Maybe someone's bleeding and needs to be carried. Someone's lost a lot of blood. You maybe have to have someone tie something around a wound, tourniquet it. I don't know. Flavor is what we're looking for here. And then we wind up here at the gate. And that's when you will hand your piece to the officer in charge.
And then it's nighttime.
We will end session here in the
my slum.
We will end it here. And same thing, DMs in charge of NPC. I will have the DMs in charge of NPCs. You'll have them here already spawned and ready to go. A lot of the thing with DMing and NPCing is there's a lot of waiting. So the players will be walking here. NPCs will make sure they're here already and already getting in character. Yep. So you'll be waiting here and talking and whatnot and patrolling as guards. And that is the entire scenario we're going to run right now. Does anybody have any questions so we can get this going? Because I know it's getting late.
We'll hand the avatars out here in a sec.
No questions. All right. This is what we do. Everyone go ahead and respawn. Oh.
Hey, they're...
If you need, would you mind if I offered a guard model? That's pretty...
We already have... we already have what we need.
I appreciate it, though. But...
Thank you, though.
I appreciate it, yeah. Everyone go ahead and respawn. All right, if you're a DM, come here with me. Stand right on where I'm at. I'm behind you guys. Stand over here. All of my DMs over here. Every single one of my new DMs. Who does? Okay. Atra, I'll get to your question in a second. All my DMs get over here. Where is Atra? I am blind as a bat.
There they are, right here.
Oh no.
Right here.
Oh, there you are. Okay, what's your question?
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Questions.
I have a bad shoulder, so I won't be able to fight the entire time. Is it okay if I
That is fine.
do like the first part of combat and then maybe the other half do more?
So here's all I'll say to everybody: your health is the #1 fucking thing I care about. All right. If you have anything and if you're hurting, if you're sore, if you're tired, step away. And if you're like, hey, I want to still be present, go invisible and follow us. It's fine. Let me know. It is more than fine. I'd rather your health be the first thing I'm concerned about at all times. I don't care if you can't portray a scene. That is fine. You just
Even if you're a player.
So
yeah,
even if you're a player and if you get hurt while we're doing this, shit, take a respawn, and then say something, or don't even just respawn. It's fine. All right. Don't ever be nervous about that. It's yes, please take care of it before anything. So your shoulder's bad, so go ahead and just be light, and if it gets sore, just stop, right? And then we will also DMs as well. Make sure you mark people that have injuries that mention that to you, and make sure you watch them, right? And if they look like they're pushing it too hard, that's where I will step in and be like, hey, respawn, and I will talk to you one-on-one. Are you okay? You look like you're struggling. Like, let's go ahead and sit you down. You don't have to be here, right? So yeah, you can go invisible and follow, and that's fine. If we're missing one person, that is more than okay, right? So for now, let me get my DMs all over here. Every single one of my DMs today, come over here. And go ahead and get... Yeah, so everyone go ahead and stay in your groups too, so I know. Now, everyone who's still over here, NPC group on the...
Jay, I just watched it. Jesus fucking Christ.
2, other side. Be quiet. Over here, right side. Let's get this going so we can get this figured out. NPC group 1 over here, right? You guys are players for the first part, all right? Okay, and then NPC group 2, you are the NPCs, the enemies, and the people that portray the world for now, okay? And then we'll flip-flop these as we've discussed. DM group. So if we would like to come over here, Nick, if you want to give them our DMs the DM model.
Yes, it's right there. Aki's in it.
Okay, Akihiko. Everyone who's a DM, go ahead and copy that model right now. And familiarize yourself with it.
Oh, I've already got that model.
While that's going on,
I need to talk one
whoever's got our
thing.
NPC models, stand over here by me. Let's give our guards.
My
Our
DMs.
generic player NPC.
I'm gonna have you
Who's
split
got the
back into
model
your
for that?
groups. So just stay in your groups one at a time.
So every NPC here, I want you to copy this and save it real fast.
Yes.
Okay.
Be careful about the gestures right now.
So let's see. There's
Careful about your lock your gestures right now. All right. Group 1. Quickly run over to the board and go ahead and grab the dev test speed. Group 1
That's
and then
good.
come back.
Everyone here, copy this model. This is your
Go to the board,
generic
grab
player model
dev
today.
test speed. Group 1. Protect, that's you as well. Go grab dev test speed.
So go ahead and change into this right now.
Seem like there's a way to have the dice roll locally, which is unfortunate. That's alright.
That's fine.
You two want to...
It's fine. You will have to save the dice rolls.
Hey, Light,
Yep.
your voice changes to
Okay.
Yeah,
Now save that model. That'll be what you're in when you're in a player. Can we get the skeleton?
Protag, back in your group.
The pretty much generic guy with the bone head. I like him.
Group 2.
Alright, so...
Go to the board, grab dev test speed.
Like, I see this as a 20.
You
All right, go ahead and...
Go grab dev test
Now all
speed.
of you, copy
Dev
this
test speed.
Yeah,
I got it.
You
I got
have
it.
to say what you find. You have to say what you
Skeletor
get.
commands you, yes. All right, let's settle down.
Dev test speed on the board.
Anybody who hasn't, go ahead and copy that. Scorch and Crow.
Where?
You copied it? You have it ready? Okay.
I like how a leading
Now,
is actually just a
NPC
miniature
1,
sun if you look close enough.
you will retain player status. So right now, change into the guard model.
Group 3. Go grab dev
NPC
test speed
2, for now, guard model as well.
on the board. Dev test speed.
Nah, Skeletor says yes. And that should be it.
Yeah, beware of Skeletor's death.
Alright, now stand by. Alright, Nick, if we want to divvy up everybody into voice chats, we can
Yeah,
do
one
that.
sec. Light, come back to your group. Stay with your group. Stay with your group.
Yeah, it's on menu.
Group 4.
Personally, I think Dazzle would be more interesting than
Go grab dev test speed on the board. Dev test speed.
Yep.
Okay.
Nick, for our segment, could we ask you to play a sandworm?
Yeah,
If
sure.
you've been
I
instructed by your
already
DM,
planned
make
on
sure you
doing
get
that.
that test
We'll see
speed.
though. We'll talk about it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Bye.
Basically, we'll talk about it later. Just making sure I heard that last bit later properly about the ideas he had.
Come on. There you are. Jesus. Stay with me next time. Thank you.
Just making sure.
Alright.
The responses will talk about it when the time.
They'll have their speed. Yeah, I just got them all their speed, so that way they have the admin speed.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna
Can we
quickly.
add elements to our segments if we think they'd be interesting?
Alright. Players and NPCs, make sure that you have human speed. When you guys swap over to becoming NPCs, because we want NPCs to be faster than players, all you have to do is respawn, and you have to grab demon speed. So if you're an NPC, you're demon speed. If you're a player, you're human. So group 2, because you guys are NPCs first, grab demon speed.
Demon.
And a thing that I'll say, which I just got asked a question, is a very good question. DMs, you are creatives here. If you see things quiet down, I'm speaking. So listen, if you are running one of these modules because you are in charge today, all right? DMs, if you wish to do something creative during one of these checkpoints, please feel free to. Feel free to, like, I don't know, make a funny interaction between some NPCs. Make it, it'll be quick, right? Because we want to get everybody to do what, get their turn and whatnot. But please feel free to be creative. You can.
I've got
you can ask me or one
the
of our
model.
DMs, is it okay if we do this?
Just let me know
Yes,
when
you're more than
to
welcome
use
to
it.
do so.
Got it. Thank you.
And I encourage creativity. So.
Question: can we use our own DM models?
Yeah, if you have your own DM. Here, let me.
Perfect.
Am I still talking the Discord?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Perfect. Okay, that's good enough. If you have your own DM models and you're a DM, you can use them. We're just handing these out for the people who don't have them. If you have your own DM model, hop into it. AKA, if you are a Aether DM, you can use the Aether DM model. Make sure your cloning's off, though, because... But if you have your own DM models, grab it, as long as it's not, something too completely horribly unoptimized.
Just don't be like very poor and fucking flashbang us.
Aki, very poor is gonna be.
Well, yeah, very poor is needed for pauses, but...
Very poor. Yeah.
What's the one beyond very poor?
Then leave it. If you don't have pause on your model, leave it to the people who do. So, you have one in the Aether model, they can do it.
Perfect.
Don't have 50,000 materials.
Let me look. I was gonna say some, but
That'd be
Let me look at how many materials this thing has.
Protec, you should have the Aether DM model, right?
Down it's
You
called-
don't? Aren't you a Aether DM?
Got a module,
No.
2 PC.
You're not?
No, they're not.
No.
Oh.
That's why I'm here.
I thought you were. Okay.
Not this one.
Listen, they're old men.
Don't mind them.
Read you like a fucking book.
Do we want the DMs to hop down? The ones that are going to be active?
Yeah, okay. So, listen up. Listen. Okay. If you are my player cast, so my first players, you are staying in this channel. Everyone else, you are going down one channel. So players are staying here, NPCs are going down one channel. NPCs and DMs.
Module prep number 1, NPCs and DMs is what you are going to.
Yes.
Where are we going again? Sorry. I was waiting to see if my mic was muted enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down, if you are not a player, go down one channel.
What activities is the dog participating in?
Barking at cars.
Go down one channel. If you are not a player character, go down a channel. Okay, let's see. Atra is here. Evie is here. Impossible. Jay's
Also make
ass
sure
is
the
here.
DM group 1 is still here, right?
And Carl's still here.
I'll go say that.
Yeah, sorry to say that.
Yep.
Scorch. Scorch. Down channel. Oh, whoops. Come back up a channel. I threw you down a channel. Come back up. My bad.
What is going on?
Because I want to knight you.
We're playing magical Discord channels.
Okay, listen up.
Nice.
My NPCs. That's cool. Okay, so my NPC DMs. So that is group 2. Group 2, grab your NPCs, go set them up. So there's 3 spots that you guys have to do setups. If you have the pits. Oh, sorry, only 2 spots. You have the pits and then the camp. So go ahead and get them set up at the pits. So group 2, go ahead and unmute in Discord, and then take over.
You gotta move me like a fucking puppet. Where are we going?
NPCs pits. NPCs pits. Follow your DMs.
I'll keep it simple for you DMs. I will go ahead and play the I'll play one of the roles. I'll play the role kicking them off. Incog, can you hand out the thief model?
Nick, just let me know when your guys are in place, and I'll get the players in place.
So we need someone to scream at the top of their lungs. Is that something that I remember?
No. Well, yeah, eventually, soon.
Yes.
Okay, just check.
Alright, DMs. Alright, DMs, take over. All you.
I mean, I can do it. I just gotta make sure I close my fucking windows first, or I'm gonna get the cops called on me.
Alright. So, let's see here. So, I need, 2 to 3 people over here near the dune. Probably just, like, either patrolling or keep an eye out for, either the players or just, you know, just making sure that you can, like, give something. I'm bad at words right now, sorry. Brain's just everywhere.
Give a heads up.
Yeah. Let's see here. Nick, you're gonna have some fun, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Give me a second. Let me make sure I set myself up right.
And then I need, let's see here. How many more people I got?
I'm throwing myself, dude.
What I'm gonna do?
Yeah. Then,
I'm gonna walk up.
I want, when Nick kicks
gonna put a bullet in you, and I'm gonna
try to run
off the
or
edge like that with the
struggle to
shoulder.
get away, and definitely, definitely let him go. But
let me
I want you to trip as you're like getting off of here.
If I don't close my window, it's gonna go really bad.
Oh, that would be just, yeah, perfect. Perfect.
There you go, there's perfect.
You'll never destroy me, He-Man. I caught a little punny, Batman.
I'm gonna cut off your pony, Joker.
No, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman.
So what I'm gonna say for the DMs, for the 3 of you, come over here, DM. Soccer, come here. So, because we have 3 of you, and obviously all 3 of you, so just to make sure that everyone gets their point, you're setting up here. I want, which one of you 2 want to set up the ambush, the combat part?
I could set up the ambush combat stuff.
Yeah, sure. Soccer will do it. White Feather, you'll take over and set them up at the camp. That way each of you have your specific parts. This way you guys are designated so you're not stepping on each other during parts. That's a good thing. Talk to your DMs, get yourself set up so you know who's doing what. There you go. So now you know. 1, 2, 3. So you're the main DM right now. Get us set up.
Give me just a second. Sorry, I had to fix my cord and shut my window.
All good. Let me get my music.
Oh, I'm screaming. Oh yeah, dude.
Alright,
I don't care how mad the people I live with are gonna get.
Well, be careful about your real life situation.
Bro, it's for the bit. Bro, it's for the bit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be for the bit, but you still want to be careful.
I am consenting.
Okay.
For the bit.
Yeah, just straight blackness. Alright, you saw that.
We'll see how loud I actually get. I don't know if I'll scream at the absolute top of my lungs, but I'll scream pretty loud. Yo, Jay, can you just like fucking dunk on me to get me to fall in the pit? Don't you just fucking hit me with that microphone close to your face makes you louder?
Go ahead and let him
Here's an idea.
Yeah.
You're gonna bring him like so the players see.
Oh, you want me to walk him?
To the edge before you
Okay.
kick him off. Yeah.
Let's get my Eastern music open. Come over here. I'm gonna walk you up there. So make sure you stay in your spot. Or actually, I'll give you a second to get set up when you walk over there. Make sure. You can literally just say to me, you'd be like, please don't do this, and then that's when I know you're ready. So just give me that line.
No, I don't want to choreograph it too hard.
Yeah, don't
Remember,
don't.
I'm in the right place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just. Okay. Why am I in the ground? I keep falling through these fucking colliders. So yeah. So if I were to do, I know exactly where the fuck I'm supposed to be. As long as I'm there, I'm good. So.
Are you just gonna walk there? Are you just gonna physically walk over there?
Kito,
It's really nice. Sario made it for.
when you are done,
That's no longer going on.
when you are done, let Steve-O know. Go into the player channel, say, Steve-O, the NPCs are ready.
Everything is ready.
Then, let Steve-O know.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm trying to make sure I lead myself, so I have my room to
Hate that so much. Oh, my Eastern music. God, I missed this playlist.
I barely have space to do much.
I've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Or is it Origins? Origins.
Hold on. This is actually bothering me that I'm this
Because I'm tall.
Let me be at least. Let me be at least a little bit tall because like it's bothering me that I'm weirdly short.
I think this model is like
the model average height.
it's 205.
7'2".
I like being tall.
So,
I just am naturally tall.
everyone is here.
Spectating the players, you're gonna be
Make sure that you
here to help
go through your
spectate and do stuff with
social list and turn up the
D&Ds.
volume of the DMs in this setting, so that when there's
Okay.
combat and everything, the
Perfect
train,
thing. I'm gonna
you
walk
hear
myself
everybody else.
in my play space to the edge, and I'm gonna turn around and I'll say, "Please don't do this." That's your
Yeah,
absolute cue
yeah,
to know that I'm ready
yeah.
to get the fucking shit
Also,
beat out of
make
me.
sure to turn your player noises up so way they can hear.
Yeah.
As soon as they walk over that mound.
Funny.
Uh,
DM models, right? For optimization.
I do care about
I'll
optimization.
give you yeah, excuse me.
How
I'll
much
give
do
you
we
to
care
the
about this?
signal. As
Just
they're-
swap into it, I'll see.
Where do you guys want me to go?
Oh, after that, after you die,
I go invisible. Where do you guys want me to go?
after that, you'll be listening to the other DMs. I'm not your DM. I'm just an NPC. You will be listening to
just gonna-
Sakura. Sakura will tell you what to do. If you remember from the briefing, for the most part, you're going that way.
Gotcha.
Nah. Just
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
I was asking because I have one of these.
You're so. What the fuck is? What the fuck is? I caught a little honey can. What the
Oh.
fuck? Shit, motherfucker.
all right. The plays might be starting soon, so get in your positions. Be ready.
Oh shit.
They're still lined up against the wall. I think the DMs are just telling stuff.
Yep. Just want to make sure.
Sire, this pitch is positively bussing. Positively fucking bussing. Actually, I'm gonna position myself a little bit further on
Yeah.
the ledge.
No, go for it.
It's a little bit easier. I'll just be, oh my god, stop falling through the fucking floor!
When do you plan on running, ZG?
As soon as they get in that pit.
Okay. I just want to make sure to give enough time that the players don't try to chase you down.
That's a good cue for you to, like,
Oh,
just
that pit's
fucking-
right.
what if you
because
guys-
it's
Yeah.
right there. I'm ending up in that pit.
Run straight into the other pit, that'd be so funny.
You're just going to be like.
I mean, pretty much, if you want to do it as soon as this gunshot goes off, that's what, you know.
With a 19.
What's the signal? Gunshot off. Run.
Yep. Well, that also means that I just have to keep you in my peripheral, and that's
Gonna
it.
say here real quick, Incog, if you're gonna be spectating them, I suggest jumping up.
Which pit are you going to? Are you going to the left one or the right one?
He's
that
running
one
straight-
right
there's
there.
one straight
I would
ahead.
be careful because the players are going to be there, so they might stop you. If you want to go to that one, it might be
Oh,
safer.
you want me to go that one?
Yeah.
I feel like you have to make it look like you genuinely didn't see
That is true, but I'm gonna start literally when they're right on that hill, so they're gonna be right there when you run.
You have to make it seem like you genuinely didn't see it too. Like you
Yeah.
can't make it super slapstick.
Basically, look behind you, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, just like look behind you. Be like,
Yeah,
"Oh."
time it where you go right before he does it.
This is gonna be great.
No, I'm gonna
Bro, I'm gonna give it at least 90% on the
I'm gonna
screen.
trip
I'll
halfway
give it.
through. I'm gonna look back and then just keep going.
Yeah.
Party is moving.
Remember, you're in armor, you're slow. You're slow, so. Yep, okay, get ready. Guards up, guards up.
Good luck. Yeah, so I'm gonna locomote over to there, and then I'm gonna walk to the edge and turn.
Okay.
Just to make it easier on myself.
Yep, just give me that line and I know when to
You'll
go.
know exactly when I'm like getting ready
suck,
because
mate.
I'll
You know
actually
that-
start really walking in my place.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm rolling for your death.
Fuck you.
That's 7. You're
Fuck
fucking
you.
dead.
Hey.
I'm counter-rolling that.
You know, I'm rolling for your death.
A 16, I don't die.
Giving you disadvantage. 8, you're dead.
Hey, fuck you. It's not my fault they didn't make laws against the Pokemon.
the bridge collapses from the rotted wood and you fall and die.
Alright, prepare. Prepare. Get in the mindset. Stop talking. Stop talking. Get in the mindset.
Please don't throw me into the rotating cylinder that looks like a garbage disposal in the sand.
Maybe you shouldn't have stole.
Players are on the move. I didn't mean it, sir. It was just right there.
We didn't
Yeah, that's what they all say.
food and water and a little bit of jewelry.
Yeah, the food and water part. We're in the middle of the desert. You take food from everyone else starves.
A lot of it.
Uh-huh. Did you know?
You know?
Why tell me, why are we talking this out?
We
Hmm?
can steal it. No, you cannot
I
steal.
mean, I could give it back. I don't have to take it. I could give it back.
In your stomach?
Drank and ate it all.
I can cut you open and take it back?
Oh no, that's just being rash. We could just, I mean, in 24 hours I'll make it again. You just gotta leave it in the sun for a while.
It just
No.
has a little less nutrients.
Players are currently reaching
You're not
the peak.
helping. You're not fucking helping. Shut up. Shut up, Ronnie.
Don't you have to worry about him, he'll be next. He'll get his karma.
I don't want to be next.
Oh,
How do you think
no.
about that? He's always chasing you. That's the best part about it.
Let me know. Give me like a clicking sound or something when I should walk.
Yeah,
'Cause
I will.
can't fully
No,
see.
no, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. That's why I'm looking this way.
Yeah.
Hey Nick,
They're currently being stopped by
move
the
up
patrol.
to
They should be here
Red Wall
soon.
3.
Yeah, when there's a
All right,
sufficient
here's
amount of them
your
able to
protag
see.
is, made very obvious, and it's a good idea. Is if
You
we have the
dumbass,
DMs that are in
you're
charge,
not
all the DMs
supposed
should be in
to
this
tell
channel,
them.
correct?
You fucking dickhead.
So that we can talk, and then
Yeah,
they
but then
switch
they're
down to
worried
NPCs and give them
about it, and then
direction.
they make mistakes.
So you're saying that you want all the DMs in this channel?
Just like coming back and forth, like using this as a
Because what we normally do,
Okay.
we do in FT is we have, you know how the modules work that you guys all do, is we have the DMs in a module, and we all communicate there with the NPCs. The players have their own chat that no one really interacts with. So if you want, we can just hop down into the NPC channel, actually.
You can leave me out of this.
Sounds good?
It's fine.
I mean, whatever you think is good. Go for
It'll
it.
help us communicate.
Alright.
Yep, let's do so.
Listen, it's fine. It's
Go.
fine.
So
You
DMs,
don't,
go ahead and
don't
move down
do it.
into the other chat. I will then
No.
speak to the players and let them know what's happening.
Don't fucking do it. Don't. No. No. Don't do this. I swear.
Ah.
Let the players know
Oh.
he may drop down if you guys wish.
He took care of himself.
What's this?
rabble takes care of themselves.
Excuse me, sir. Are you the commander of these troops out here?
I am. Who asks?
We were instructed with delivering you a missive from the city.
I see. Finally. Go and hand it over.
I believe you were the one carrying it.
Here's the missive, sir.
Smells disgusting. I don't know what it is. I'm not
I
sure.
really thought that was. I thought the smell was coming from him.
That is not friendly.
Okay. Who wants this back? Who's gonna carry it? You carry it? Got it. All I need you to do is very simply, you're gonna be taking that missive. I've already read it, and I need it delivered to the commander in the camp. He is just down the road that way. He obviously needs to read it as well, as it portrays as something that we are doing. So yeah, that's the task I give you. Make your way to that camp.
Understood, sir.
All right.
I don't know how you handle this heat, sir. You're doing the king's work.
Yeah, well, someone's gotta do it.
The players are on the move. Were the... Sorry, I wanted to bring this up. I forgot to. Were the NPC... I know they know in character beforehand, but, were they hinted at, possible attacks or something?
Who?
Were they told to be, prepared?
Oh, the players or the actual NPCs?
The players.
I believe so. Should have. We did talk about combat.
I mean, like, your character talked to theirs.
Oh, I didn't tell them that there was gonna be combat. I don't know that there's combat here.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna talk to the, well, no, that's their job. Ah.
Yeah. Remember, you're just spectating for now. Oh wait, you group 1 or group 2? Sorry. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, no mind. But yeah.
Players, right? I'm trying to...
Yep. I'll let the
Yeah, just, tell the NPC MDMs to get them ready.
You know, they know. They should. Remember, keep it up to them. Trust the system.
You need to turn on your cloning.
One of you turn your cloning on. I can't turn mine on. Only because my models are public.
They're advancing. They're a little faster than usual, so make sure you get all set up
Cloning's
kind of
got
quickly.
Cloning is on.
Okay, I see 3 on one side. Could probably get a 3 on the right side before they arrive.
Working? Oh, Jesus Christ, Nick.
Oh yeah, and just like I heard from Nick, if you have a voice mod, use it. How monstrous you
Looks
are.
like we need it.
Oh, okay.
Sounds terrifying as ever, sir.
Alright. Stay in cover. When they hit the point, I'm going to drop a DM pause. And after I drop it, you're gonna ambush them. I will DM explain it to the players what's going to be happening.
They are approaching.
Alright, NPCs, your players are going to be on you in about 5 seconds.
Yep, we got a about to happen.
Pause! Pause! Hold your positions. At this moment, you will hear a rushing of sand, footsteps from your left and your right, as several enemies start to attack you. You are in combat. Go. Pause. Go.
Remember, DMs, feel free to speak here to your NPCs and let them know any discrepancies.
Multiple respawn.
You're starting to slow down, but you're able to get a sight on it. Crumples to the ground, bones deform, just turn to dust.
So the DMs and NPCs know I have applied a rule, which is something that I didn't think about. The ganking rule doesn't apply to players. Players may come up and kill a creature any way they...
And go try to do your best to let them. Remember, you're just spectating. You're not DMing yourself. That's for the other three to do.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yep, putting you back up.
Which channel is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you do those rolls.
Testing.
Alright, those are dead. Head on to the town and get set up for the next phase.
White Feather, this is your part. Take over.
Hey, NPCs, DMs, if they decide to not address their injuries here and then go on ahead, should we just allow them to push through, let the NPCs allow the injured through?
Yeah, so what we had planned, right, was that they will go here. You will now roll for their injuries. When they get to the camp, they will roll for their healing. I want to have checkpoints so that every DM gets the training in different sections.
What are we using? Right.
Silver Knight.
Right now, go ahead and roll if you think that any injuries should have happened. Actually, go up and ask your players right now. Did anyone take injuries? Did anyone need a roll? Ask them right now.
Where do you want me, sir?
You guys set up. Remember, sometimes your DM won't be able to tell you where to go all the time. As NPCs, you need to know what's gonna happen. So know that they're coming from that way. That's where you want to get set up. So we have 2 at the gate. Get 2 at the gate. 2 of you there. The rest of you can start patrolling. Just stay in this area. Where am I gonna go stand? Oh, it's going good. I was fucking doing the combat, and I let out like a big like meaty like scream, and I felt like I spat so much shit just everywhere. It was horrible.
Did you look to see what you're facing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always like, it's either wall, or about like 8 feet before my computer, technology stuff, so.
More space for VR, but how much space do I need? I'm always sitting down.
Exactly, because you don't have full body yet. I'm gonna see you in full body one day.
We'll see. Maybe.
A ghost.
Fucking edgelord staring at the water.
Listen, I'm thriving for my days. I can be in beautiful blue ocean at the beach, just not this heat. God. What kind of voice do I want for this guy? Deeper, 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 deep. Oh.
Do the complete opposite.
Hello. I am little Tony. Fuck, that hurts. Ah. I see. That's good enough. I like it. I do not mind this voice. It is comfortable. And it works for a character such as myself with such a beautiful aura around myself.
I'm gonna restart my VR real quick. I'm having position issues.
That is fine.
Bum, 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 bum,
And just so
bum,
DMs,
bum,
NPCs,
bum,
everyone's tracking, this is probably an issue that's happened before, but the dice rollers that show for you are desynced, so take the rolls with a grain of salt. You're not going to see the rolls. You're likely not going to see the rolls that they tell you.
I joined back. Am I still in group 1 or what should I do?
Oh yeah, join back in.
Yeah, you're at the gate. I don't know.
I will state that my dice roller is synced, so mine.
Yeah, that's just why I said take it with a grain of salt. If it's synced, cool. That's fine. But like if a player or an NPC questions your role, now we know, right? They're desynced.
But, so we're letting the DMs, the newer DMs, do it. Just listen to them. You can just do NPC. Just listen to the NPC, the DMs, and tell you what to NPC.
Yep. Unless Xena. Yeah, no trust. Huh?
So is this the part where groups would switch?
So right now, let's go ahead and do our healing stuff, so we can have NPCs help, and we'll give our DMs the training on injury rolls.
Show them over towards the tent, the healing tent, and in the back.
Sorry about that. My headset battery died.
And as for the question of switching, after the healing.
So we do healing and injury rolls? Sorry, I accidentally doubled.
For the DMs that just
you
moved
trip
here, I
over
don't know
the
if you heard,
second.
this is the permanent.
Shit! Fuck!
The players will be
Fucking send!
via in-game voice.
Commander, we have people who needs to see you, and we have some injuries.
Then bring them all here!
So this is
Stop singing! Get yourself water!
Group roles like healing and injury.
So, player group is the ones that are going to do these healing rolls. NPC DMs, I want you to portray the life around the camp. Make sure we have the medics. Make sure we have guards roaming around. Whatever we can get away with. Maybe have like 1 or 2 healers, and the rest will be.
Thank you, Ava.
Guards. And the player cast will retire in the medical tent. I want you to know I seen that character you're in, Nick, and I got PTSD. Alright, so.
You're too injured to carry over. We have many injuries here at the entrance.
You look inside the crate, and all you see is a singular rotten tomato.
I like how some of the players went to the first tent they arrived at. And
Someone go collect them.
Might be a good throwing option to
DMs,
throw at a
make
dumb
sure you're
guardsman or
watching the
something.
players, coordinating. If you see them in that tent, there's obviously a medical tent. Send a couple NPCs over there, running in there, panicking, be like, "What are you doing over here? Get your ass to the medical tent. We got healers." Blah 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 blah, and carry their asses
Seems like
over
they're
there.
here.
Then bring them over here.
That's what I told them.
Oh my god, Spyro's doing my favorite run I've ever seen.
Fucking.
Seems like we've got a couple coming in.
I see my player DMs. Good job. If that's a critical
Come
injury
on.
that person being carried, make sure that you are talking to that person and making them feel the pain.
Yep, I'm on it. They just passed out from the pain because they're being carried.
Perfection. Good job.
Alright, there we go. Now they're bringing them.
Maybe give the other people atmosphere. You feel like he might not make it or something. There's an awful lot of giggling for people carrying a dying homie.
Please look at the tent. There's a bed. Any injured in the bed?
No.
Fucking.
Let's get these injury rolls handled.
Thank you.
Or these healing rolls handled. DMs, do your job.
Just double checking. That was group 1 or 2 doing the rolls.
We'll do the group that is in charge of the players. We'll
to the
roll their
left.
healing.
Okay, so 1.
Excuse me, do you know where the commander is?
No.
Alright, I was told it's over here to the left somewhere, okay.
Good job on guard and
What do you need?
atmosphere. Good job.
No, nothing.
Sorry about disappearing, by the way.
Yes, of course I'm the commander. Who else would be the commander other than the big fucker wearing golden plate?
It wasn't that. It was just my headset just died out of nowhere.
Shit happens.
And I figured it out.
Alright.
I'm now actually gaining charge.
Well then, the rest of your group is going to stay here and get yourself healed. Because from what I can tell, you guys just got attacked by something.
Injury for the healing.
Well then, so his healing is failed. You will now give
Yeah,
him
skeletons. Great.
Understood.
So you guys are going to be staying here and getting yourself treated. The rest, I'm going to get a new group that's going to be going out here soon.
Arturo, I will do a pause for you when you're ready. Let me know.
You.
Sonar without the actual group hitting about.
You.
Pause. Pause. An injury roll has been made. And with a natural 1, the injury heal
I can tell.
will fail. And the dice will now determine this player's fate. You may now handle it, Arturo.
Who wants to do the death roll?
Arturo's on it.
Too bad I don't have a casino who will light on me.
Want to talk about pause?
Perfect time for water.
One thing to remember. If there's death rolls, Get your water, get stretches, but stay quiet. You want to stay respectful, because of what could be happening. Unpause.
Unpause.
You
Is
two,
that good or?
Yes. That was excellent.
go grab
You can go as
your other
as you wish on
group
those.
2, if you understand what I'm saying, and have them meet at the blue over there.
Yeah.
So actually, you two go. You two go over there. You go over to the blue gates. You two, blue gates.
You've seen how those rolls are done before.
Now I don't have to tell their he needs rest.
Usually what we do is
They
we do a
died in
pause,
combat.
Breath and heart
we
rate.
tell them the dice
It's
are
always
given
gets a
their
little
fate.
hard after the fifth
You
of
then roll.
seventh one.
And you don't tell anybody that roll. You give their eulogy, and then at the end of it, with an 18, right? Oh, it's that little suspense. That was good. Excellent.
I took a couple of hits to the head.
At this time, we will begin moving the players down here and moving the NPCs that are down here to the player group. I will portray that.
NPCs are already ready at the blue gate.
You want me to go tell them to come down?
I'll do that right now.
The heat and sand just swirl around you angrily.
How are you?
You 5, go up a channel. You 5, go up a channel. Yeah, I know you're already up there.
Going up a channel.
Boo on. 4.
1.
Alright, note to the players right here,
Ducci,
you did
Spire,
excellent. Good job.
Sorrel, Lemons,
pretty smooth.
Intrepid. Good. I believe that is everyone within group
DMs
2.
who were in charge of the players, you did excellent as well. NPC DMs did excellent also.
Just to double check, if there's no one a part of group 2 anymore that's in the group, I'm going to send them going.
We have one person up there. I think that is Surreal. Are they part of?
Yes, yes they are. Yep, yep. I'm just making sure that no one else here is part of group 2.
I was part of group 1, but I came back and.
Were you group 1 player or group 1, were you a DM? Yeah, so your part now, you're going to be doing DMing on the NPC side. So your group 1 is going to be setting up the NPCs. So, Steve-O, you want to get the NPC or the player ones up to their chat now?
I believe they're up there, right? Anyone here is a player?
The player DMs up to Redwall 3.
So here's what I'll do. Players who are in charge of the NPCs now, move up to 3 real quick. Redwall 3. Get you up there.
So that's Arturo's group. There you go. Arturo, go up. There you go.
No,
Alright.
So listen, if you're gonna do that, you might as well commit up the river, not across.
Yeah, that's what attention.
Alright. I'm gonna give it a few minutes. I'm gonna get these guys going.
I'm sorry.
Hey, stop fucking around.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Alright. We got a missive from the town today. How lucky are we? We are to send a detachment of men out down this path into the encampment. Something apparently has happened there. That I do not know what. So, you 5 are quite spry from what I can tell. You look like you are very excited for this job. So it's you 5. We don't know exactly what to expect, but you will be going down this path here and following that road. Eventually it will hit right and then you'll follow that path right. Until you hit an encampment, there will be another commander there. You will give him this missive. Who wants to carry this?
I should be seeing nameplates moving to the rocks.
I need 2 more volunteers.
Congregate everybody on one rock. Try to get on both rocks.
Come forward. Come forward.
Even yourselves out.
Yes, sir.
This is a box of supplies.
Do it quickly, 'cause I'm pretty sure they'll send them off.
This is a box of supplies. Shit. You 2 are carrying that. That meaning you 3 are gonna make sure that they don't get killed. Got it?
Alright. Yes, sir. If they die, I'll carry the supplies, sir.
Exactly.
I don't trust this one at all.
Alright.
NPCs up on the cliff.
Off you go.
Not too close to the camp.
Well, I guess we are going.
Goodbye. All NPCs should be up on the rocks. The players are moving now.
The big rocks, the one where you see Derpy and Aki.
Yep.
There you go.
And if you have trouble getting up there, which I don't think anyone does, just keep hitting jump. So DMs, if you want me to pause in the middle, or another DM wants to pause in the center.
I could give the exposition.
Perfect.
I could pause and do the thing.
Sounds good. You are all in charge.
Something we did last time, each DM had 1 section they were in charge of, so just doing that again.
Roteg, you're gonna take this engagement.
Yep.
I need 1 more to volunteer for the next part, which is the walking part until the ambush.
I'll take that part.
Derpy. And then I need 1 person to set up the camp.
Okay, I'll do it.
Alright, Arturo. You're gonna be setting up the camp.
Got it.
Skeletons go.
All NPCs down.
Good job, Roy.
Oh shit.
I got one!
Do we want them to keep respawning?
If I remember right, they need to respawn, but once they go past this little choke point that they're pushing through.
Once they get to the cave, I want you guys pushing the players forward. So iterate DMs on the player side that they feel like these skeletons are going to continue to fight them. If they do not keep moving, they will die here.
They will not be stopping this checkpoint. You need to get those in the front.
So they're gonna be running away fast. Anyone who isn't really a zombie should probably move in front.
Okay,
Maybe. Up to
So,
y'all.
real quick, the NPCs in the far back, QDV, Scorch, Red, I want you all to keep pursuing from the back. Do not let them out of your sight. The rest of you, I want you to fall back a bit and respawn and come from the sides. Do not hit them. Do not engage. Just linger on the sides to remind them of the constant danger, the constant pressure that they need to keep moving. Do that now, please.
So make sure if you're being hit that you die quickly.
I'll go ahead and take over real quick from here. NPCs, I'm sorry everybody, but NPCs, go ahead and fall back. You can back off of the players. Player NPCs, or player DMs, go ahead and stop the players. I need to have those cryptids spawn. So you can now place your NPCs in the temple area as enemies.
If you respawn, you can just go straight to Lizard Man.
I am clonable.
This is my job, right? To set them up?
Set them up, yes sir.
You got it. Alright, who do we have here? Just you. Need my lads. Lads. Let's get people. We gotta get to this temple.
Clone. Popular clone.
Indulge me here for a bit. I think what we could do is not have them exactly on the road per se, because we don't know how quick they're going to want to push in. However, we should at least have them off to the side here in the water or directly in the tree line, not directly on the road.
So
they
DMs,
have the chance of...
here's my idea.
Yeah, so...
is that when they approach, the cryptids are fighting the garrison that is here. So you're going to come up behind... Yep, so portray that.
Understood. So let's get, like, I guess, a couple volunteers to play guardsmen.
Yeah, if you are wishing to be a guard, come up to the double doors. Right over here. I need at least, let's get it at least like 2 to 3.
Commando time, yippee.
Over here by the double doors. First double doors.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the guards, let's say, here right at the entrance, right where the open double doors are.
And here's another thing for player DMs, everybody as well, is if you have players that are moving also too fast, you can ask for NPCs to help you.
That's
you
saying.
can ask one of the NPC DMs to
That's
get
saying.
a couple volunteers to like portray injured people on the road, or just for future reference for any other project. Something is you're gonna utilize as well.
Right.
Sometimes players will move too fast.
Let's see how many other.
Nick, are you playing a garrison? What
Commander.
Commander, okay.
Xena, I want you ahead because I know you want to pop. I want you to pop off on those players, fucking wreck them.
We could have.
I can let you be the only surviving player.
10 to 15 seconds away from the enter.
Because
about 10 seconds away.
Arturo. I'll be the only survivor just because we need the players out there, or the NPCs out there. Yep.
That's what I was, yeah.
So the combat will be only handled by the players that will crash upon the walls.
And you two will die to the chrysalids.
Protag, I'll be the only survivor. It's fine. It's too late. It's too late. The players are right there.
Okay. Yeah, it's.
But just start fighting. Come on.
DMs portray that combat. They hear the combat going on.
Fight me. Just fight me. It's fine.
So a couple of you turn around and go focus on them.
Yeah, go on.
At least 2 people should be on normal right now. Everyone else.
Yep.
Alright, play that combat. Everyone
Not too many. Not too many.
should have you respawn in the water. From the water and come up. Allow them time to slowly make progress. Not much.
He said you should go back. Parts of it.
These things.
Respawning from the water.
Turbo J, I think we're gonna have you die when the players are in view.
Say again?
When the players get in view, you're gonna die. Or gonna be the only player.
Difficulty and respawns are going to be, I'm gonna leave that up to you,
They should keep coming.
Shit. Come on, any minute now they'll just show up for us. Shit.
Shit. That are in the water, start respawning. Make your way ahead. Show them the punishment. By themselves.
Alright, let's try to do this. Xena, try to rip Treble J out of the building, and I want you to drag him in front of the players and murder him.
Yes. Shit. Fuck. Oh, God damn it. Fuck this.
How about you, Oli?
Slide this one back.
As you slide him back, his guts start to emanate from him.
Want to respawn at the back. Damn it. Not drop down on them or come from the side. Respawn and start pushing slowly on them from the back. Do not engage. Just slowly approach, push them towards that gate. Make them run for their lives.
Fucking get in there.
Get in there, come on.
Close it, close it. Oh, hold it. Oh, hold it, oh, hold it. Talk to them.
Buckling and clinking of metal and chitted plate bang across the door frame. An ancient moss and vine falls down upon those holding the doorway. Blow presses against your arm, but eventually, as dread sinks in, as a worse sound of silence creeps in around all those here, crystalline features begin to rise.
fall back for now.
DMs, now's the time for injury rolls. Injury rolls and treatment.
I'm gonna need 4 people on that fucking gate. I just need you listening. Other, yes, go ahead and divvy up those supplies. If anyone injured, 5 medics deal with you. I'll go check on them. So, these are our fucking replacements. I guess they're not letting us go home.
I can come in and help heal.
Can you believe that, huh?
NPCs.
Yeah, NPCs, if you want to continue going, you don't need a break. Go as guards and fill out the space inside.
Get the other group out.
Understood.
Have them meet here.
Leaving us behind? Yeah, good luck, huh? These ones told me there's fucking skeletons from here to the camp, so looks like they're even worse than they were before when we came here. And we, big guy, we get to fucking stay, huh? Killing egg creatures, huh? It's fucking crystal.
Not alone. I'll be here if you need, but I don't know how much.
If you are part of player group 1, player group 1, go up one channel and prepare as your players.
Do we have anyone to stand in for a healer?
You! Both of you, go heal them.
I'll go ahead and do it. Just have me come down there and roll for the heals.
Action of mine, the commander's got it. Up one.
Which one?
Module number 1. Module prep number 1 PC. Module prep number 1 PC. Just up one channel.
Yeah, I'm struggling to go in.
Yeah, it's fine. Take your time. There's no rush.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing? What were you missing? Who else was on your group?
Those?
Yeah, I know these 3, but you guys had 5, I thought. Impossible.
One left. I think.
Okay, you guys lost a player, so I can actually wait on. Impossible, you should be part of group 1, correct? Unless you're AFK right now.
Oh yeah.
He might have been one of the people that went to get like a drink or something.
I mean, we kind of lost. I don't know where they went.
Alright, if we need to, we'll find you an emplacement. Just wait.
I'm tired. Some kind of injury.
Go up and go inside.
Alright. Good job. Go ahead and get up there, we got supplies. Get you something to eat. You guys came a long way, huh?
Old players, new NPCs. Be aware, the current player cast is down 1 player. They look like they're AFK. So we can either slot someone else in, or we can wait for him to come back. We could...
We're halfway, right? So we can have like a brief break.
Yep, we'll have a brief break here.
Thinking,
Yep. Play characters. Out of character break. Get water and stretch. Okay. We're doing an out of character break for drinking water. Yep.
Break time, folks. Stretch
Just
water.
making sure it's DM group 3 and 4 now.
3 and 4, yes.
4 is on NPCs first.
How me doing?
3 should be on players first. 4 should be NPCs.
Excellent. Let me actually say that in here.
I'm 4.
You are
Keep
all
in mind,
doing fucking
Asha said something about her
excellent,
arm, by the way.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where is?
Half of us are inside.
Quiet down. Quiet down. Stop jamming. Hold 1. Steve-O, talk.
All right. So remember, if anyone's hurt, you tell them to take care of themselves, and they can take a break. And if they need to leave, they may. And if they want to shadow, they also may do that. We're always here to make sure people are healthy first.
DM group 3 and 4, make your way down to me. Make your way down to me. My shadows, you can just go behind me. Alright. Group 3, you guys will be on player duty. That is giving the narration, who is paused currently. That's giving the narration, that's giving the comment rolls if needed, and all that. And number 4, you guys are on NPC duty. That is setting the NPCs up. If you guys remember the sections that we need to do, divvy yourself up. One person will do one part, one person will do another part. That way you guys aren't stepping on each other. So go ahead and go out there and get that ready.
Tunnel.
Just to reiterate, Team
Go out
3
there
DMs
and talk with your
are
team.
on player duty. Team 4 DMs are on NPC duty, correct?
Yes, 3 is on player, 4 is on NPCs.
So where should we go in terms of voice call?
DMs, all DMs at all times will stay in this voice call. And the reason for that is that when NPC DMs, for instance, are saying where enemies move, our player DMs know as well, so that nothing gets miscommunicated. So we don't have to pop in and say, what is going on? How come there's a fight happening here, right? It's for communication. In most of your projects, you'll see this is how it'll run. There'll be a module. There'll be a module channel that all of the DMs are in at all times. Any more questions about that?
They can either choose to
Just for
save the people or
clarification,
not.
Team 3 is.
Yomo, are you good to play a
The sandworm, I have the model.
to add pressure?
Yep.
All right, perfect. I'll
Yes,
tell you
my
when.
other
Also
DMs for
have
the
a
DMing,
sort of
good
a good
fucking
quality
job.
Grim
First of all, you
Reaper
did
avatar.
excellent. I
So,
swear.
if we want
you
to
guys make your
shadow
plans.
You did excellent.
You 3 make your plan on what you're doing. Afterwards,
Confidence, as you do
one of
this
you,
more,
probably
will
you,
be
whoever's the
better.
most well-spoken here,
But
is
you
going
did-
to
you did
unmute
excellent.
and
You
tell
did fucking
everyone, that's the
excellent.
NPCs and the
portrayed
and the
as you
PC
fucking
DMs, so way they know what's happening. So unmute,
seen
you
in
tell them
other
exactly what's gonna
volunteers.
happening. Yep.
If you are in that group of the DMs that were just tracking that stuff, you may now shadow in silence and watch and learn from the new DMs.
So we in Team 2, we're just like shadowing now.
You're
Yeah,
NPC
NPCs,
team
you're
2.
gonna
You're still
continue doing your
NPC. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're not. Oh yeah, you're not done, NPCs. Yeah, NPCs
no
ain't done,
break for the
baby.
Roses and
the
thorns?
woes of being an NPC.
After. All that's done at the end.
I was
Every
asking for myself. I was asking
at
if
the
I-
end. Yes, that's always done at the done.
I'm gonna step away real quick. No
Yeah.
worries.
No, you're fine. You're fine. This is your guys' shadow time. Wait.
I don't know why they're doing that.
Wait. It's because we have ADHD.
I'm sorry if I overtook many
Hey,
people when I was talking
remember?
that much.
After.
Bad, but I just-
After. Don't apologize now.
Yeah.
You worry about the mistakes at the end. Don't apologize. You said sorry again.
I'm sorry.
Fucking Canadian.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
So, I forgot. When we were discussing with Dudley the other day, when did you plan on trying to work on that stuff?
It was gonna be last night, and then I ended up going to FT, and then I was hanging out in VR with her. So
Oh no, you're fine. I was just curious.
I'll make a group chat.
I wanted to know the time frame when to make the model.
Dude, I'm gonna have a fucking stroke. I'm being hypnotized right now.
Just turn off the finger. Oh wait, hold on, not the finger. Turn off the invisibility. Just go.
Plan made.
Yes. Well, no. Wait for people to be done. taking their break. Okay.
Yep.
Good job.
Turn that shit off, bitch.
Wait for people to be done with their break. You're gonna say it in the Discord.
Yep. Just let me know when.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot that's how that works. I can just...
Oh. That's weird. You can individually pause
First of all,
someone.
RP pause. Yeah.
Dude, I can imagine you walk up behind someone, you grab their head, just pause.
Well, not even just that, like, someone gets a fucking fireball, just... Pause.
No, I like the one better where you, like, literally walk up and you just pause. You know?
By the way, Nick, I've seen you pop in him and fighting, and I got jealous. I was like,
Yeah.
I want to fight something.
Yeah.
That was the time I went behind you.
That's what I thought. I wanted to. That's why I asked to join in.
And then your ass was like, hey, you're gonna die. And I was like, damn. Arturo was like, Jay, you're gonna die.
For projects, you'll start
Yeah.
fighting. You'll start fighting less and less and less, and then you'll start missing it. And then
Hey.
you'll go, I can still do it. And then you go fight an NPC for like 5 minutes. You're like,
Fuck. Yeah.
Somebody was supposed to die. And I just saw Jay.
Good enough.
I was like, fuck it.
Well, you know what's ironic, Arturo?
Yeah, what's up?
Is that this is Damien. This is Damien's new look for when we come.
Here, come over here.
Okay. Tin approached me and asked if I would be like a slaver, and I agreed, and I came up with the idea. Do you remember in the combat workshop, Incog was playing a character that we took captive? Do you remember that? At the end of it, like the bandits took him captive, and then that was the end of it?
Yes.
Do you want to make it so that they're a slave of mine, and I get killed and they take him back?
That would be interesting.
Just make it continuity.
So your plan. So tell me your plan so I can confirm this.
Plan is basically the same as before, except there's a larger final encounter before they hit the checkpoint, and halfway through, while they're fleeing, they're going to encounter a slaver and their slaves on the road. One of the slaves is injured. Taking them on will slow them down, but it's their choice whether they want to save them to get. The slaver promises some coin, but it's also a moral dilemma of do we risk ourselves on our mission to save these people?
If you guys can portray that, if you're confident you can portray that, go for it. We'll
got it.
Yep. All right.
Yep, we've already did.
Somebody give me a peach scumbag outfit.
Nice, I got.
All right. Listen up. Is everyone back from break? Is everyone back from the
Players
break?
except for Aether, who is the one with the arm problem, and she's still gone, so it's fine.
Okay. So, the DMs for this one, the NPC DMs have come up, the NPC DMs have come up with a plan. Kinnis is gonna go ahead and share what their plan is for this next part. They've added a few things, so listen up closely. Kinnis, take it away. Explain what's happening.
I think he needs to swap Discord mics.
1 second, my Discord got bugged.
Your mic for Discord is not working,
they
but
know.
you are unmuted.
Yep, they're fixing that.
There we go. Okay. All fixed.
Double mic.
Alrighty dighty. We've added some stuff. We're gonna have fun. Alright. First, I need anyone who doesn't want to fight. Any socialites or people who just don't want to fight anymore, speak up with your name right now. Alright. Then I need volunteers. Does anyone want to play a slave? On the road. I need 1 to 3 people who want to play slaves on the road.
Ingog, do you want your person from the first combat scenario to be a slave? Can tie things in. That is, if she is alive.
Yeah, Incog said yes.
Okay.
Does anyone else? I'm not gonna make people, but damn. Okay. We'll just do it with Incog then. That works.
Yep.
So,
do you need someone? I can do it as well, because I'm just
I
a
will
DM.
volunteer.
Yeah.
Aki, do it.
Please do.
Aki and Arturo.
Aki and Arturo. Perfect.
What's
and
the
Incog.
teleport name for this area?
This is Lizardmen.
Lizardmen.
Actually, well, you know what? Go ahead and have people spawn at Travel East,
Yeah.
since that's where the combat. That's where everything starts.
Everyone
Or
respawn and go to
NPC
Travel
put
East.
to Travel East.
So what we're going to be doing is same as initial. There will be a skeleton wave coming out of the tunnel. However, at the top of the hill, the players will encounter a slaver and his entourage. They got lost and need help. Some of them are injured and moving slowly. If the players choose to help them, they will be moving slower. They will be bogged down in more of a fight. They will be taking more injuries. If they choose to leave them, it'll actually be easier. They have a decoy. The slaver will make whatever arguments he wants. Intrepid's going to be playing that pretty well. Thanatos will be handling the initial encounter and the push up. I'll be handling the social encounter and the fight up there. And then Moonlight has some plans for a boss fight around the craggy rocks.
Yes.
Does anyone have questions?
Just in case any NPCs like behind, where should they teleport?
Travel east right now. If you need to get there later, we'll be going between travel east and... Actually, that's the only one because outer camp doesn't work. So travel east before camp start if you're near the end.
Sandworm environment.
Well, you know, my question was for models. Like, what do you want the slaves to be wearing?
I have some models.
I don't have anything.
I'll be at the base of Travel East. I have some models already picked out for the slaves if you need. Let's see. Normal Nick will also be playing a Sandworm to add pressure from the outside to make them run more. Arturo, are you okay playing? You don't want to play this cute kawaii girl? Okay, well, good for you. I have a second cute kawaii girl. Or you can...
Arturo, as your fucking moderator, you have to do that one.
I was looking. There are definitely 2 slave outfits.
Yes.
Quite up. If you respawn, you can just take a slave outfit from there. Yes, Incog will be participating as the bandit cap, or the
guard
slave
captain.
That was the guard captain.
Can use your clone himself.
One of the combat workshops. We're continuing that storyline. It was a funny idea.
You fuckers couldn't kill me the first time.
Hey, you don't get a weapon. Hey, put that shit away.
Alright.
I know, I'm putting it away. Fucking what do you want from me?
Archo's got this, and Aki, you can take whatever slave avatar you want.
I'll buy you fucking throat out.
So it's just one.
Yeah, you could have tried that the last
Yes. It is...
You look wonderful, Arturo.
Don't bully him. Alright.
Small injured little slave.
All the slaves are chained
Arturo,
and fettered.
Arturo.
What does fettered mean for those who
Cool,
don't know?
screenshotted.
Fettered is a pair of chains on the feet. They are slow. They are like cuffs on your feet. You can kind of walk at a half
I will
pace.
remember
What the fuck is wrong with my feet?
Will fight if people try to take them off because he knows if they're not off, they'll run.
Alright.
So the slaves are moving at half speed.
Half speed. So keep it slow.
Quick question. What is the name on the map for
How
the
do you
checkpoint
turn on
everyone's
your
at right now?
turn
The
on
ruins?
your finger expressions?
Though,
Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here.
If
right
someone
there.
wants to volunteer as the little boss fight thing for the end section, speak up now or forever hold your peace.
DMs, are we free to begin moving players?
Who said that they'll do it?
I'll do Moonlight's
I
Devil
guess
Dragon.
fun. What is
Just got
what
it.
is the
Give us
name
60 seconds.
of that city that I come from?
Just let me know when you're ready.
Just say Concordia.
Sure, Jay, you said you
Name of the
do
map.
boss fight?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. I'll give you the model at
I
the
respond.
big rock. Oh, you respond?
Yeah, sure.
Players have confirmed they are already.
Come with me. I'm going to show
Alright.
you where you're going to...
Understood. And just to confirm for the first section, there will be skeletons coming out of the cave thingy, right? Tunnel thingy?
I will go in and confirm that. There are skeletons going to be coming from, yeah, where you guys are, out of that cave. Go a bit further down and come out of that cave. The actual darkness in there.
So prepare around the cave.
By me, Thanatos. Oh wait, never mind. DMs, are we ready to go?
Player side is
Yep.
ready.
Jay has been given
Are all the
model.
NPCs set up?
I believe the NPCs are set up.
All right, one of the DMs, go let them know. Call it out.
Call it out.
One of the DMs, you have to let the players know to start.
Okay, I can do it. I can do it.
Alright.
Okay, so is one of the NPC DMs going to be narrating the sandworm, or am I doing that to the players?
Sandworm will be called in at a specific time
Remember,
to add pressure.
NPC DMs are only doing the NPC stuff. The player DMs are the ones that have to do the narration. So it's one of the player DMs that do it. That's
Okay, then give
group
me-
3.
Yeah, then give me a heads up before you bring out the sandworm so I can narrate it.
Understood.
Moonlight, just tell me when to spawn in as the thing and where when
Yeah.
it comes to it, because I have no idea where you want me.
Okay, it's basically that little ambush rock that the initial group got the first ambush at.
The players are leaving the ruins
And
now.
if anyone wants to spawn in as skeletons to help protect the commander during that, feel free.
The players are leaving the ruins now.
Light, do you want to narrate them finding the people up ahead as well?
Right. NPCs, if you can see me, as soon as our dear players cross the section that I'm in. Over here I am. We will come out of the cave and we shall do little stabby stab.
Is that happening right now?
Not yet. They are still coming.
Okay. I
I'll tell you
will.
when.
Alright, I will see if I can pause it when they. Yeah.
I thought they were short
I'm
one.
already at the ambush spot.
Steve-O is playing a person they are escorting.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because they started out with 6 and now it's 5, even with Steve.
Oh. That's fine.
Just whatever.
Yep.
Aether was one of them, and they have an injured arm.
I am.
The NPCs from the cave are going to drive the players in one direction, right? Just to double check.
Yes, they're gonna have to go left.
Okay, so alright, got it.
As soon as the players get to me, I will drop a pause.
Pass! Pass! You come in this direction. Watching for any targets. Watching for any ambushes. You can hear something to your right. A rambling coming from the cave. And with a 15. You can hear multiple skeleton-like steps approaching you. Prepare yourselves. Alright, skeletons, as soon as I drop the pass. Okay. Pass dropped. Come out, come out, come out. Attack the players.
Oh boy.
Good, good. Keep chasing, keep chasing.
Jay, if you want to come up to me, yeah, I am currently at the location that you'd be spawning.
Normal, back off a little bit so they can deal with the social encounter. You can be in the far distance, but not on the street. Thank you.
So.
Intrepid, try to engage with them more in conversation. Try to talk to one of them. Steve-O, if you can.
They're in the middle of combat. Do you want me to talk to them?
Yeah, anyways, you don't care. You're an asshole.
Fucking okay.
Hit her to shut her up. Up here is the worm, add pressure. Close.
Thanatos, could you get to the
Moonlight, you want to set the NPCs now?
Yeah. If there isn't any NPCs there currently, if there aren't any NPCs currently playing something, you can come in as an undead. Thanatos, if you could go to the spot directly at the base of the cliff I'm standing, I will need you to do a pause. Jay,
Understood.
swap.
Is right here okay?
Yes, as soon as they reach you,
Understood. As soon as they reach me, we will pause.
Okay, that's enough, Normal Nick. Thank you.
You want to narrate it?
Yeah, I can.
Alright.
Jay, once I'm done with the narration, come down.
Pause!
Pause,
Pause!
As you guys are running from these undead, running from the sandworm, you hear a ear-piercing screech. It sounds unnatural. As you look up in this direction, you see a large undead with a scythe and wings as black as ravens. You get the feeling that this thing is going to try and take you all out, as many as it can. Do you
Normal,
run
go ahead
or you
and
fight?
Normal, spawn as a worm to block their way forward so they have to deal with the enemy.
Unpause.
Unpause! Unpause!
Don't get too close, just make sure they don't try to run. Thank you. Yeah, come up, come up. They're getting way too close.
You try to hit it, but it just seems to be ignoring any sort of strikes you've been making at it.
Keep in mind, DMs, the Reaper is incredibly tough. Hey, Spyro, why don't you go after the slaver?
Want me to target and kill anyone?
Sure, go for it.
NPC wise?
NPC wise? Sure, go for
Rebel,
slaver.
if you can, fly in front of them. Make them deal with you immediately. If it goes any longer, they're not going to be able to. Smaller NPCs, if you start dying, start populating the guard checkpoint. Don't leave the checkpoint, but populate it.
Yes. Pause.
We have two people going for him, going for his arm and his gun.
Incog, the knocked way. Actually, never mind. It didn't fire. Never mind. Thank you, Normal. That should be enough of that. You can go back into the tent with whatever NPC you wanted to. If you're not fighting, go to the hole in the camp and populate as guards.
Yes. The last one that should be standing before they run to the camp should be the Reaper. The Reaper wants a soul. All he needs is one soul, taken by his hands. Okay.
Zichi, we're stopping small respawns, so just die. Just die there.
I like this. I like the scene that was playing out. He's literally getting beaten back into the sand by one of the people.
Do enemy NPCs keep respawning?
No enemy respawns. Anyone who...
Go ahead and get in your characters for the town.
Yes.
For the camp for the next segment, if you're an NPC respawn right now. Other than that, just populate the town. Moonlight, is the intent for them to kill this angel?
No.
Okay, we should have it fly off soon. Everyone's leaving.
Yeah. Alright. Jay tried to... Jay... You see that they're just... Most of them are just walking by. There's just this one that's... heavily injured. Focus on the injured one.
What's a critique?
Thanatos, let the player DMs do it.
You let them leave.
That was a good one.
NPC DMs, I'm gonna come out and end this. We have a time frame we have to stick by. I'm gonna come end the fight.
Yeah, no, the fight's ending. The Reaper's leaving.
Where the fuck did that thing go?
Flew off.
Oh, you fucking coward.
Deeper voice.
God damn it.
It's fine. At least none of you are dead.
Great shit, great shit.
Guards, get them in the medical tent now.
I always love having a good boss fight.
Come on, mate. Come on. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, not my concern right now. I don't know who you are, but move.
Let me see. Eggcog and I can't remember one of the other NPCs from the Slice Strike. Or player characters, I mean, sorry.
So apparently...
Sorry. Deadly species.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help by coming in as a
believe I'll take
healer,
your
by
word
the
for
way,
it.
because there's a few more this time.
God damn it.
I will also mention that
Even though
How long
I'm
has
a
that
DM,
fucking
may
thing
I
been
come
around?
in
I haven't
as a
seen it
support healer as well.
since I left. I've never even heard of it.
Since combat is wrapped
I don't see why.
Yeah,
Probably stay as a
someone
DM
showed
so
up
you can,
recently with all this
practice with,
chaos that's
rolls and
happening.
death rolls and all that stuff.
Hmm.
God damn it.
I do
Also,
have a roll
who's
with me.
question? Who is DM group 3 rolling the healing?
The player ones will be doing the rolls.
Blood pouring out of his arm. It's like it's barely hanging on.
I can do healing rolls.
Yeah, they're doing healing rolls. I want to take the role of a healer.
things are
So
fucking coming in waves.
We can get that done. However, I'm sure you have something
I will
else you
also
need.
help with healing rolls, and if need be, a death roll.
Yeah.
People can play healers,
for someone else
but
to
you
do a
cannot
death
do
roll.
healing rolls.
Hey, reminder, try not to jam up this channel too much. If you guys are talking over each other, it's going to cause issues.
There's a lot of people injured. We want to move this along. If we want more healers there, that's fine, but let the player DMs be the ones to do the rolls.
Okay.
Anything for a brave young man like you. Alright, I'm gonna take another.
Cleaved in the arm by that massive thing.
Oh.
I'll wait for the DMs.
If I can get treatment, I can help with the injuries. You see, we just occurred earlier. Chest, major injury, critical injury from a deep blade that's cut through her chest, and it's one arm right now. Hold her down. With an 11. The healing largely succeeds to patch up the wound. It's gonna leave sitting down but for now it seems
It's a very elegant sound your sword is making.
Yes, I know. DM. Healing roll.
Healing roll. With a natural 20, you immaculately put your healing magic through this man, and he comes out nearly sparkling, better than before.
That was fantastic.
I will remember your name. I will tell my father.
Are you healed?
Maybe a tourniquet.
You will see him with his right leg is completely chewed up from being eaten by a sandworm. Right shoulder is sliced. And the left leg is has a slice as well.
3 injury rolls. Or 3 treatment rolls.
3 injury rolls or 3 healing rolls?
3 treatment healing.
Okay, got it.
Pause.
Pause.
I'll just let you all know that Atra Gamer just failed a healing roll, and now I gotta death roll them.
We have 2 that need a death roll. The one over here in the back right also needs one.
Understood.
I haven't even gone to heal them yet.
Let me go ahead and handle this.
Yeah, you got it.
Whew.
As you are resting, trying to ignore the pain, I'm trying to handle you, but nothing seems to be working. Just feel more of that blood just pouring out. It fucking sucks. You think it would just be like another ordinary day, but no. Might actually succumb. You've met death plenty of times, but you always manage to pull through just by the end, but it's just too painful.
about all that could have went differently. As they are trying to attempt to heal you, it's just... You have so much. You could have done so much more. You're uncertain that you will survive this. And for that, dice will now decide. You did your job. Did it well. Made friends, enemies along the way, but you were true to yourself. You did your best. You did everything that you could, and you did it efficiently and well. Of course, you have to pick up the slack after everyone else, but you felt good. You felt like you were doing what you thought would best for you. You live as you wish. You would feel tired, your eyes are becoming heavy, and just want to rest. A nice, good rest after a long, hard-fought day. It feels welcoming, but another searing pain jolts you up. And it hurts again, but you still have so much that you want to do. You want to eventually get so good at this that you can see the world. You're motivated. You want to rest, but your will to see things through is far stronger than that. And with an 11, you will survive this day. Unpause.
I'll get the other death roll. Who was it? Was there another death roll?
And the I was
yeah, I
told the
believe
one
it was.
injury on the leg is a critical. So.
Who else needed a death roll?
That's right, I believe.
That was the one that Ava did. Do you mean back left?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even think he got a roll at all.
Okay, just re-roll. It's fine. Re-roll it. DM. DM. Treatment.
Treatment?
Yep.
Okay. Your roll.
Already have ever doing it.
If it's a 6, is it a failure?
Nope, a 6 is a pass.
Okay. You would begin to feel the mending onto your leg that was almost consumed. It hurts. It hurts. You can feel the bones just trying to reattach itself as each fragment. You can just feel it, every little bit of it, going through your muscle fiber, your skin, and it just barely mends. You know you'll be living for days from here, but your leg has been mended just barely with a 6.
You will live.
Thanatos just crashed the game in Discord.
Are you treated?
No, he's here.
Good.
Yeah,
Yes.
my internet went down for us.
Group 2!
No, you're good. Come on, right.
Waiting for a DM.
Rolling. What was your injury?
DM is here.
It was a nat 1 crit on his arm, his shoulder.
I got slashed on the
Need a healing roll.
With an 11, The injury, though mended, is only barely holding together. You can tell he only has a couple more hours before it'll need to be tended again. But it won't get worse.
Don't worry, we'll kill that thing for you.
Group 2, outside!
Yeah, you're not here for a while until we can get back home.
Captain, see them to a tent. I don't know who the fuck they are, but find them somewhere.
Alright.
Not you. You're not a captain. Behind you.
That guy.
Yes, good job.
Yeah, fuck off.
Sorry.
Group 2, make your way outside the medical tent. Group 2, make your way outside the medical tent and go up one channel.
What the dog doing?
One last time. Group 2, go up one channel.
Nick, I gotta spectate for now. My stuff's all dying.
Copy that. All good. I will take your spot, my friend.
I like the way that one stands. It's interesting.
Yes.
There's one guy left untended inside the tent. Otherwise, the healing rolls are all done.
It seems like they are, a bit occupied. Some of the injured from before can't make it, so I guess since you're here to keep command as well as my captain, I will bring them back to the castle to tell them what is happening.
Roy.
Myself. No missives.
Make sure they know to send reinforcements to the fucking temple.
Yes.
And we need a crew to kill that fucking thing that's up there.
That can be done.
I'll handle things back here. I ain't in no fighting fucking nature.
Yes, I'm gonna get 2 groups back. Okay. Well, group 2, looks like it's just us. Us 4.
Guess so.
Well.
Shit, looks like you got everything handled. You got this guy with you.
Oh no, my captain should be staying here. Right? Unless you're coming with. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what do you want. Want me to stay here or want me to go with you? It's up to you.
I don't know how strong the ones are that way.
Boy, you can't touch my flail like that, man.
No, I'm taking your water flask. I'm thirsty. I would like to say, because he's the only command here, and he is about as good as shit on my shoe, you should probably stay.
Okay.
I get that water flask. I like that reply.
You know what? Give me your water flask. Thank you.
Hey. Oh, he's full of shit and he knows it.
Fuck you.
Fuck.
Yeah, does that feel good?
Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Get out of here. Huh?
Alright, group 2. Come to the gate. Let's go.
That's cool. Make sure he dies a painful death. Don't take care of him. Okay, promise that they set my pay. I'm not paid to kill the commander, so I'm not doing it.
Go to the gate. Magic. How'd I get over here? Spooky.
That gate.
What gate do you think?
Well, what are we going to do? Go there?
Yes.
That way. Cool. That way. This way.
My DMs, let me know when we are ready to move.
Didn't a bunch of people get ambushed up there?
Yes.
Who cares? Not my problem. So we're not gonna have to worry about that then, right?
No, we probably will. Well, you'll be fine.
a natural 20. As you look at your feet, you find a compass. Nice.
Oh. Look at that.
Lucky you.
Theft.
Goodbye.
Lost
You don't take another man's coin purse.
What if it came off one of the skeletons?
Skeletons aren't people, aren't they?
Yeah,
Come
so
on,
we
with a
can steal the
skeleton, you
coin
bet I'm
purse.
gonna take that.
You can't help but think, now that you're about to leave base, the commander knows where you hide your booze.
Shit.
Is it, Commander?
That'll be fun.
You can deal with that later when you come back here and whoop his ass or something. I don't know.
How do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know, you seem very angry looking at that direction. So I'm guessing something happened that you might want to deal with that later. Ow. Fine.
Even just that slight drop of that weapon on your head, you felt the weight of it. In fact, when this man walks beside all of you, the ground shakes slightly.
Nick, do you want
As
more
inspiring as his presence is,
player characters?
it is also
Unless they're part of this group, it'll be fun. What are you trying to suggest? Speak to me first. Fuck me.
Oh, this is going to be a trip and a half, huh?
Yep.
It's just a short trip.
They all say that, but you know, sometimes it can go badly.
The sandworms are that way. The weird skeleton they were talking about, that's that way. We're going this way. We're heading away from
road
all
is
the
warm.
danger.
The sun is
I
going
don't care.
down. Time is not on your side. Best to travel soon.
Well then, shall we?
We shall.
Right behind you, Commander.
Listen, you guys cannot complain about anything when you're not in this fucking armor.
They didn't say anything about complaining.
Good.
No, sir. It's cold, sir. Not hot at all.
Are you
Stop
sure?
being sarcastic, Trevor. Stop being sarcastic. Jesus Christ.
No, it's not. It's not cold at all. It's not hot at all. Not at all.
Trevor, with
completely
the water
comfortable.
I'm gonna slap your face.
Uneven stone, sir. Sorry.
Pathetic.
Laugh. The dust barely able to get through your visors. The sun on your backs. As night begins to set and cold air breathes over with sandy dunes.
Fun.
Well, came back.
We are in the desert, of course we're sand.
I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and gets everywhere.
Obviously.
Is that a mirage or is that a body? I can't tell.
This distance? With an 18, certainly not human.
sir. Should we be worried?
Hmm.
As you approach, you'd notice a very
stationary, like a rock.
It's just a rock.
In the middle of the pathway.
Walk. Be prepared, men. Intriguing. This is where they said they got ambushed before.
From what I heard,
it would seem the rock was a very, very tiny golem.
you wanna adopt it?
The creature is cute.
Pause. As the golem explodes violently. With the 19, most of you are unharmed, though your armor is very scraped up. The paint is ruined. However, you hear from behind the two rocks an unholy screeching, followed by the clanking of metal and the sound of bones rattling. You've alerted an ambush. Unpause.
Ah.
What the hell was that?
Get ready!
For the first and last time I'm trusting something like that.
Uh-oh. The heat stroke.
The servant, he pushes you back.
Back off.
Fucking unholy creatures.
With that tool, as you fight those three skeletons, one of them gets lucky and gets an opening on your leg.
Yes. Ah. Shit. We lost one.
We lost one.
We keep moving.
Sure thing.
Commander, one of yours is moving with a limp.
Shit.
Pulled aside, sorry.
Okay. You help that one.
Hacked a splint.
Oh, never mind. I have a splint. Who's the limp? Is it you? Your spine does look fucky. You have the limp?
The more
Yes.
exposed
Yeah, I'll apply the splint quickly.
Yay. Splinted. Now
Good.
move at full speed again.
The sand is ever changing.
We're picking up. We're going double. Stay with me. Oh. Well, they're dead. Surely they'll keep running, right? Yeah, there we go. Keep going, go on, go. You keep running.
You see what you see, that few behind you. As you can see the sand stir behind them as countless numbers begin to crawl out of the sands. If you are caught exposed in this desert, you will die.
Get up.
Oh, I want heart.
Keep going.
Oh, you keep up. Policy to yourself.
Ah, fuck me. Critter formation, shield wall here. Hold here. Hold the line here.
You ready your shield?
I don't have my shield. It got broken off.
It's fine.
Arm hurt. Brace yourselves.
Brings your
Garrison.
Make you feel better?
Yes, quite.
Holy fuck, they're getting bigger, huh?
Yes, they are. We got injured, myself included.
Get inside, we'll treat you there. Splinted. You know your leg is still in critical condition.
And respawn.
What?
I think nobody.
Let's go. That was very well done. That was very, very well done by everyone.
Proud of you.
Alright.
Alright, everybody respawn. Everybody respawn.
On the map. Bit sweaty. I'm gonna do this to save my eyes. Oh.
Absolutely. That was what I wanted. I told you I'd make you laugh living hell.
Good.
You weren't wrong. I got some bitchin' photos of you.
Yeah, I know. I saw you taking pictures. That's why I posed.
I fucking knew it. I was like, this motherfucker's posing.
Yep.
Hey, yo, I got the comic fully done. This is technically fully ready. I just need the scars, but I'm good.
Hell yeah. Listen up! Listen. Alright. I want to keep this a bit faster because obviously we're a bit over time. So, if you're a part of DM Group 1, I just want you to stand here.
I know, I'm fixing it.
DM Group 2, right here.
I actually love this column.
Where are you? Oh, I see.
DM Group 2, right here. DM Group 3, right here. Group 3.
Over here. Group 3 over here.
You like being inside me, don't you? Jesus. And then yeah, Group 4 is already there. Listen, this motherfucker keeps walking up behind me. It's just like, right here, guys. Right here. Alright.
What can I say? I have a close bond with people.
Here comes... Listen up. Here comes the fun part. For my DMs, we're gonna go group by group, person by person, and we are going to give them their rose and thorns. So, okay, the things that we think they could work on and the things that we think they did well. So, this, I mean, so it's kind of like, I feel like this is kind of like, there's nothing wrong here, right? We're gonna call you forward. We're gonna tell you what we liked, what you could work on. It's not anything bad. It just that's the whole point of this. It's to work forward. NPCs, if you ever have comments, you can also say them. But remember, be nice, be respectful. They were very new and they are learning. So keep it critical. What's the words for it? I don't know. All right.
It's critical.
First, to
It's critical, yeah.
come before their judgment. Pro tag.
Get on the chopping block.
Alright, Steve-O, do you have anything to say?
I watched. I didn't see everybody, so I won't be able to give any critiques to everybody.
Yes.
Protag, you did very well. You were very proactive. You were asking questions. You were popping down, seeing what was up, and you were very active. I think you're gonna be a good leader. I think you'll be a good DM. I don't see any problems. There's a lot of ums, right? Kind of happens. You get used to not doing the ums. Confidence is what I said before. Everyone will gain that level of confidence. Ums happen. We all do it, right? Like I'm doing now. For instance, when you get tired or there's stuff you can't think of, it's just confidence. I think you did very well, Protag. I think you did very fucking well. Good fucking job.
I didn't have any issues.
No,
the only thing that I can comment on is avoid talking, like, if there's any, obviously, like, mistakes and stuff like that, avoid talking about that until the end, and then you were asking about midway through, you're like, oh, what did I do good? Obviously, keep that stuff for the end, because that time is specifically for people to have a break, and to kind of let off a bit of steam before going. It's kind of just a general thing. It's what we said earlier, just to kind of bring it up. Keep any, opinions and stuff like that until the end, because obviously, that's the best time for it. Obviously, it's the same thing. Like, don't ever bicker midway through during action or even during like a small break. Keep it for the big break at the end. I didn't have any issues. You did just fine.
You did great. Confidence. That's my only thing.
If they don't have comments, they don't have to.
I don't.
Oh, you
I
did
don't
very
have
good.
anything to say. But besides, good job.
Good job.
Yeah, you did good, Protag. You really did.
All right, you can join us to the left here now.
Protag, solid.
Can I?
Yes. Welcome to the council. You passed.
Come to the council, yes.
Ugh. I might go and map. I might go and map to avoid this one. It kind of smell. Come forward, Arturo.
I'm gonna
Fucking cat girl. Anyways, Steve-O, do you have anything about Arturo?
Get your feet off my fucking head.
Your descriptions were excellent.
Sorry.
I watched you do that death roll. You were worried about it. You shouldn't have been. That was fucking excellent. If you want to portray that better, maybe a little longer. It was a little short, right? But like you said, we don't have a lot of information on that character, for instance. But it's good to have a nice long talk to get everyone around you feeling that emotion too, right? You're talking to that person and about that person, but everyone's listening. You've seen the FT episodes where you fucking cry, even when they survive, right? And I heard when you got that role and they survived, everyone breathed a little relaxing, right? So excellent descriptors, excellent eulogy. Good fucking job, dude.
Suspense the fuck out of your players. Make them think that this person is toast. You know, that's the whole death flagging thing, is like, you've lived an excellent life, you know, your new son isn't, you know, stuff like that. Obviously, yeah, the whole thing. There was one thing I didn't like, and I can't remember off the top of my head, but you were DMing during the first attack, and I can't remember what exactly happened. I'd have to go back in my VOD and watch it, because I laughed about it. You said, it was just like some wording that you used that I was like, kind of here and there about. It was along the lines of like, you know what? I'll just tell you after, because I mean I'm pretty sure. I mean I could DM you whenever the fuck. So. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you did amazing. You did fantastic. Just please be my editor still. I need you. Anyways.
I'm gonna be the worst critic here because I have nothing bad to say about anybody.
Yeah. Anyways, any of you 4 assholes have something to say?
Yeah, you smell. Take a shower. From that, from what I saw, I'm gonna give you roses here. I loved your descriptions. I thought they were really good. You should have more confidence in that. I think exactly what Siva said on the death roll stuff. I can't really think of anything that comes to mind that wasn't a good performance. Other than that, yeah, it's great.
I would say same with all them. Not gonna repeat anything.
Confidence. Honestly, that's just something for everyone because you're all new at this. You all might have second guessed yourselves or roll with the punches. This is for everyone. You make a mistake, just go with it. There's no time to correct it. We all do it. I did it last session. Just have confidence, roll with the punches. You did amazing. And you also stink.
What the hell is this?
He does smell a lot. Yeah.
Alright,
Now you're
I'm going to be kicking this user from the world. Get over here.
No, please.
Banned from group.
Mods, ban his ass.
Out of Aether.
Keto, come up here. I keep saying your name, and the first thing that comes to my mind is the diet, keto. I don't know why. Anyway, Steve-O.
I mean, you can say just Kit.
I always said
Okay.
Kaito.
Diet DM.
No.
It's not an
No,
A.
you did your job well. You were active. Like I said, I don't have a lot to say about everybody. I didn't get to see everyone. I was kind of jumping around while looking at a bunch of stuff, so I probably only have a lot to say about maybe 2 more people. But from what I seen when you were doing, you were rolling well. You were making sure players were active and your NPCs were moving. So I think you did good. I think you did very well.
I like the fact, because obviously we had you do the first part there with the whole pit area. I enjoyed the fact that a lot of times the NPCs were like, can I do this? And you're like, yeah, sure. Because, you know, at the end of the day, if you give NPCs what they want and it fits within the bounds, the NPCs are going to enjoy that because you're giving them their freedom and you're not being like, this. You gave them freedom. And then there were times that I saw that, you know, either 2 of your DMs might have gotten a bit overwhelmed or they couldn't deal with everything at once. And even though you weren't supposed to, like, you know, weren't supposed to, it doesn't matter. You jumped in to help them. You kind of unmuted and you're like, hey, you know, we could do this. You were kind of, you helped them with the voice of reason.
That's excellent. That's fucking excellent.
I have nothing bad to say as someone who also watched the first part very closely. You talked, you got your NPCs in their places, you encouraged them to do stuff, you were always very talkative. If people had questions, you tried to answer them the best you could. Amazing overall. 10 out of 10 on my book.
since Jay isn't speaking, I'm just gonna reiterate something Nick
Sorry,
said because
dealing
I
with
think it
some
was
shit.
a rose. Freedom makes moments and memories, and you did great on that. Exactly what Nick said, you know, giving people with, like, you know, the ability of freedom, if it fits within the bounds of the scene and things like that, makes the moments we'll remember, makes clips, makes a fun time for everyone. It's, you know, a great thing, and I think you did great in just including your NPCs as well as, you know, giving easy, solid to understand and quick directions that were very kind. So, good job.
Alright, if no one else.
What are you looking at me for?
I'm looking down. Are you talking to...
My friend?
Yeah. No, Incog. Be blind.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Join the group.
No, I don't wanna meme Max.
White Feather, you're invisible, so I can't see you, but come up here.
Thank you.
Swap into an avatar so we can see you. Give yourself representation. You're more than just a entity. Okay, fine, hands. Steve-O.
There we go.
Nah, I was happy to see you step it up. I heard your voice a lot in the voice chat. So, the fact that you were able to just sit up there and take command of certain things, you were moving those NPCs. I heard you during the cryptid part, and hearing you give suggestions and how things should move, and I heard some people get overwhelmed, and then you stepped in. That was fucking awesome. I am very proud of you. Good shit.
I know, unfortunately, that your headset died right as it became your part, to where you're supposed to set up the NPCs in the camp. Shit happens. The other two DMs stepped in, and obviously I helped a little bit, because, you know, issues happen, and I stepped in. One thing I did see that I liked as well, is there was one part of combat that was happening, where an NPC, or one of the focus cast was sitting there, needing a DM, and even though it was group 3 and 4 at the time, you jumped in and said, you know, DM here, what can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I noticed that too. I got confused at first, and I was like, you know what? The proactive.
Which is not bad on your guys' part. Shit happens. You guys get full and your hands full. It's perfectly fine to have someone jump in. If I'm on a module, and just because one of these DMs, you know, who might be, you know, being an NPC at the time, they're still a DM. You can still jump in and help. You know, and that's just the proactiveness. It's helpful. So that was really good. That's something I enjoyed. Join the line.
Not even care about our opinion, but that's fair. I didn't have anything to say either.
Yeah, I know I say it. No. I know you're excited. There's one more group 2 behind you, that cactus.
Sakura.
Listen, he's excited. There's nothing wrong with that. Anyway, Steven.
I had to unplug my headset for a bit. It was falling apart.
The thing I noticed with you, Sakura, is you were doing good battlefield inscriptors. I like that. Your narrative was pretty good. I would say, yeah. I mean, it's surprising seeing some of the people I know from FT here, right? And I see them doing some DM work here. I'm like, man, I can tell like who influenced who, right?
Yeah, I know.
Your narration was good. Your narration was good. All right, settle down. Your narration is very well. Your battlefield descriptors were good. Like that's something a lot of people have trouble with is when combat's happening and it's like the blood and viscera coming off of your sword, right? Like you were good at. I heard you do that a few times when we dragged a body. There was like blood everywhere. I was like, that's good. Portray that so we see it and feel it. That was fucking great. Excellent.
I do remember the one rose. Sorry, I kind of breaking the sequence here. The one rose ahead about Arturo was the same thing. When he had no care in the world. He goes, "Jay, you're dying," and I was like, "Holy shit!" My God, I go, okay, fine. Jay gets fucking brutalized by one of these crystallades, and then we start dragging his body back. He goes, his guts and blood are pouring. I'm like, oh my God. I was traumatized. Anyways, to continue though.
Well, that guy's dead.
Yeah, to continue on with you. Yep, sounds good. If anyone in the line needs to leave, you can. I'll be honest.
I'll make this easier.
Brain fog's game to me. Can't get it.
If you are in the DM team who's left, wish to ask questions or like, because I know a lot of people don't like to be critiqued. Which
yeah, if you don't want to be critiqued, you guys can leave. You guys don't have to be in the line.
You can get behind us and wait, or you can chill, or you can head out. Or if you have any questions, please come forward and just ask questions. Like.
All right, anything for you guys? We'll kind of speed it up. If you don't have anything critique to say, pros are good, just keep it quick and simple. Just say good or bad. Well, good, and then if there's a critique, yeah. Nothing. Join the line.
All I had to say.
Ava Sky, get up here.
Well done. Hooray.
Thank you. I am nervous, boy. Hi, how's it going?
I've seen you a lot today. You did fucking well. Moving NPCs and moving the players and keeping them going, asking questions. You did fucking well. That's another one I'm proud of. I can't give anything specific. You were like, there's a level like when you see like someone do good in one area, and then they do bad in another area, and they do good, and you can like kind of critique that. I think you were pretty level the whole way. You weren't getting overwhelmed by anything. You were constantly descripting. You didn't have any questions that you were confused about. I think you did well, but I think that's part of that experience you had with FT and other projects. So good job, Ava Sky.
Was there one moment where I told you off for something? I don't remember. I know I told someone off for something, but I don't remember what it was.
Don't remember anything of that sort.
You pulled me aside.
I did pull you aside, I know that.
Yeah.
Said, hey here, listen, motherfucker, why are you DMing?
Yeah.
Let them do it.
Yeah. Supposed to help, motherfucker.
No, you're fine.
You won't I'll remember
that. Brain fog. Other than that, you were quite active. You were popping around. Brain fog skin to me. Can't think of something for you. Anyone else over there?
Yeah.
You did
only
great.
one thing. I thought you did an amazing job, like Sivo said, like what Nick said, just keeping track of people, moving things along, giving descriptions. The only thing I could say is that the death roll felt a little like long in narration. Now that could just be a personal thing, right? I thought it was still a great description in death roll. I just felt like it could have been shortened a tiny bit. But other than that, fucking great job.
I disagree.
Death roll description was great.
Everyone's
I
different.
think it was both good. Might have been a little bit long for some, but it was also very descriptive. It was longer, which is what we sort of talked about with the other death roll that we talked about.
You have the
Overall,
difference.
good. Just different DMs, different styles.
You have us FT DMs that love the long ass, like 6-7 minutes descriptions, and then you have the metaverse ones. They're like, you're dead, and then they come back to life tomorrow.
Motherfucker.
Join the line. Boy did come up here.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I have one critique about Group 3, just in general. We had the one issue in the medical tent where you guys were, we were treating people, and there's a lot of times where I would see the healer standing there for, a few minutes. Don't ever be afraid to walk up and say, hey, have you been treated for your roles? It's not breaking immersion. You have to keep track of stuff. It's hard to do because there was a lot in the medical tent. But that's a good shower of how fast people can get overwhelmed. But never be afraid to walk up to someone and say, hey, are you treated? The worst they can say is, yes, I am. And then you go to the next person.
Another thing, that's a two-way street. If you have an injury, you ask for a DM.
Yes.
Because we can't always know.
Yes.
We can't. And if we're busy, I'm in the mindset of fuck off. I'm going to the next part. If you're not going to ask for help, I'm not going to help you.
Yes.
So, but that's me, right?
Both sides.
So if you need help, always ask a DM. That's our job, and you guys as DMs as well. When someone needs an injury roll or a healing roll, ask. Be like, hey, I need a healing roll. Because if you don't, I'm gonna move on.
Yep. All right. See, would you have anything specific? Anything?
Yeah, no, this is the first for me. I have no idea.
No, that's why we're here.
Specific.
Oh no, I'm saying, does Steve-O have anything specific for?
If everyone can, be quiet.
Yeah, quiet down.
So.
Sorry.
No, that was it. I think that was it. I don't have anything. Like I said, I've got nothing negative.
Too much brain fog. He's too old. He can't remember.
Shut up. But yeah, no, you did well. I think everybody did well. I think Group 3, right? That was my group when I wasn't able to DM. So unfortunately, or when I was running around as this guy, so I wasn't able to critique or see too much about you guys. But the medical tent is probably the only thing, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Like I said, that's a two-way street.
Yeah.
You can't always see that. That's not you guys.
Oh yeah.
Well, wait. I will say one thing about that group. You guys took the fuck over. Like the change in the script, that was beautiful. That was fucking awesome. That Reaper thing, whatever those plans you guys did. That
was the NPC team. Because remember, that was your player team. That was your NPC team.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. In general, that whole group, like that's something I just wanted to say. Yeah, that was awesome.
I think, and I may be wrong, I can double this critique. I don't think I heard either of your two voices much. At least that's just from me personally. Then again, I was also trying to track stuff. You know, I can't even. Never mind. Wait, I can't even say that because you guys were player DM, so I wasn't listening, and then I was in NPC where I was in the player comp, so I can. I don't even have a critique for you. I wasn't there for either of your two things, so I can't critique either of you.
I begun speaking up more during the combat roles in the later encounters.
It does take time. Obviously, it was because you were just brand new. You were trying to gauge and then go. Yeah.
personally
was playing narrator for the NPCs. I was giving them an environment.
Good enough. Perfect.
You did very well. I seen that. I was gonna when you came up. You did very well.
All right, my other DMs have anything?
I was the only thing I was gonna say was sort of touch on what he said. I don't think I heard you guys too much. Maybe speak up a little bit louder, but I did hear you more towards the end. I was also doing a lot more help with NPC work with your guys' two groups than I was the first half of this module, so I also might not have I've been paying attention too much because I was busy with that.
Don't be afraid to actually physically turn your microphone up, so that people can hear you. Because I know some people are soft-spoken, and that's just how they are. Some of us can't, have the voices where you can, raise your voice and talk like this so people can hear you. So just turning your microphone up physically can, just do that itself if you're soft-spoken.
Being a DM is people hear you.
Yeah. You can go
Be
and
loud
get something.
and proud.
I was just gonna say that I loved your narration. I thought it was great. Same thing as them. If you got a quieter voice, turn your mic up. If not, project a bit more. Be more confident. Your descriptions were great, concise, quick, as well as long and drawn out when they needed to be. I think thought you did a great job. Just a bit more volume.
Thank you.
I will bite your leg off.
Join the line.
Good job.
Light.
Yeah, when you were following us around, you had great descriptors. I was listening to you. That was awesome. It's hard to do that too, because some people get into that sense of like, oh, it's hot. You don't like hot.
Yeah, no, I'm actually a bit of a story writer in my free time, so
you
I
did
thought
very
I'd
well.
wing it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you did good. I didn't like the whole time I was in this character. I didn't have to think too much. It was a lot of like, it's hot. You guys don't like the desert. You're sweaty. Your armor feels light, but you look behind you and you notice your men are in armor. I was like, whoever's descripting that, I was like, nice. So.
I also live in Florida, so I'm very familiar with the heat, what it's like to be lightly clothed versus heavy clothed.
Yep.
Florida man.
DMs.
You did great on descriptors, just being louder, whether that's your voice, whether that's your mic, just a general piece of advice for most upcoming DMs. The biggest issue I see with most new DMs is not being loud enough and not being confident enough. But like we've said so many times, comes with experience. Besides that, you did great.
May have also partly been my voice changers. I put an echo voice on to make it seem more like a narration.
That was you then. That was you. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
If nothing else, you can join the line. Group 3, can you kind of like position yourself kind of a bit closer? Because I have a general one.
Line of sight.
We're just gonna come up as a group.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Okay, Steve, go for it. Tell them all one at a time.
Let's see, group 4. That was that my DM group for the players?
That was my player group on my
It was
player
your
group.
player group. So that's
Yes.
NPC group. That was when I didn't see your NPC style, but you guys seem to have stepped the fuck up. I don't know whose idea was it to do all that. Was it a group of them or?
It was
my idea to change the script.
I had the
changed
idea
the script,
for the Reaper.
added the boss, made it happen.
That's exactly what we're looking. When we're recruiting for DMs, that kind of mindset is what we fucking look for, because I wrote this. I didn't write this. I just walked through it with everybody generically as a teaching experience, right? So there wasn't a lot of heavy-handed stuff. I wanted it to be simple. When I was coming through as my character and that thing jumped down, I was like, oh shit, the worms. None of that was in my script. I was like, that is fucking awesome. You should be very proud that you had that creative initiative to do that, and that confidence is there in all of you. I've seen all of you with that. I can tell you right now, like that was excellent. You guys did very well. The descriptions, everything.
I do admit I had a couple ideas, but I didn't know if creative qualms was a thing for the DMs, so I didn't do anything.
It always depends on the DM in charge, right? Me personally,
Yeah.
even with NPCs, like when I run a module or anything, if NPC's like, "Hey, Steve-O, can I do this?" I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, you can!" Right? Like I like that initiative. Like it takes a lot of stress off me. It makes things more interesting for yourself who asked and the people around. Like that is cool. It's something we are in charge of, something that you put forward. So yeah, if you do that, you always ask as an NPC or a DM. Like I work with other DMs a lot, right? So like sometimes I'll ask Brunswick, "Hey, for this module, can I do this?" And he's like, "Fuck yeah, like yeah, do that, hell yeah, right?" And 9 times out of 10, we're gonna say yeah, unless we're on a time crunch. We're like, "Yeah, do it," right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So always
if I
feel.
may-
Sorry
I do
to
wanna
say.
say,
Just real quick, I would like to add stuff to like the fourth portion of the combat, but we're low on time, so.
Yeah, we had at the end we had the time crunch, so there's nothing wrong there.
I believe everyone has that
Get the
creative
role of
ability.
medical rules.
Probably.
Yes. Yeah.
So-
It was like, all right, respawn. We'll just end this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because injury rolls are pretty.
I have my thing for everyone in general. It's very important to be creative when you're a DM. Obviously, it's it's the most important thing. However, what Steve-O did when he ran you through the map is what I do with all my modules, because I'm the opposite of Steve-O. I hate writing. I am so stupid, right? I cannot write for anything. So my things are like, players do this, NPCs do this, and then when I run through the map is when I can explain it better. Yeah, more cliff notes. I always explain things better in voice because I just suck at explaining through words. That's why whenever people want meetings with me, I'm just like, they're like, "Oh, I'll DM you something." I'm like, we'll just go on a call and talk, unless it's like documents I need to look at. So, never like when you're a DM, don't be like you don't have to write like 10 pages of documents. Do a general run through and then trust that either other DMs, like all the time, I'll be going through my own module. I'm like, I think I want to do this now, and I'll just completely like throw something out of left wing, and I make sure my NPCs know that I'm a very chaotic DM to be ready to throw stuff in. I mean, all of them can fucking attest for it that I'm like, this is kind of cool. We're gonna throw at the boss, yeah.
Okay then, alright.
No, I give you at least 2 minutes to get ready. It's plenty of time. So
2 minutes.
for this group here, I had one issue only, and that was I got ganked. I got ganked by like 3 to 4. It's not your issue, right? But it can be counteracted. I know one of you definitely saw it. I think it was you who DM'd me the injury when I was playing the big guy. You saw us being jumped by 3 people. As soon as you see that, you need to go on the calls and say, "Do not gank people." If I had 2, it's one thing. But the fact that I was multi-fighting 3 people, I know I was a big boss, and technically I realistically could. But just for that scenario, you want to always avoid that because it can cause issues. Shit happens. Shit happens.
And remember, as a DM, you always have the authority. If you see an NPC mess up, you always have have that confidence to be like, "Hey, you don't have to call a person out individually." What I do personally, right? If I see an NPC doing something egregiously wrong, I'll get in the voice chat and I'll call out the thing that was done wrong. Whoever just did this, knock it off, right?
Yeah.
If you're quit ganking, you're not to gank. You know the rules. NPC rule: do not gank a player. If I catch it again, I'm gonna remove you, right? Give him something. Just in general, be like, no fucking ganking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which, and then it also does against 2-8 Street. It falls in the NPCs. NPCs, if you see that a player is engaging someone, all you have to do, you can just, if you're, for instance, for the skeletons, all I would do is I would see, let's say, Jay was getting jumped by another skeleton. I would just hit them and go, it's stupid, but I'm cheering him on. I'm cheering my little skelly bro on. And then the second that I watch the other skeleton down, I would, and then go for the swing, like.
One thing I like to do is throw him through a loop, like as the Ratman when we were in like FT, right? And I was being a Ratman, and then one of the big dudes that Brunswick plays, I can't remember his fucking big old, the guy that you have, right? Like
Bernard or whatever the fuck,
one of the rats in front of me, and I was waiting for my turn. I crushed it. He crushed him, and he looked at me, and I turned around and ran away. I was like, no, I ain't fucking that one. He's gonna kill me.
Yeah, so 2-8 Street. Don't, if you see someone already getting jumped, don't jump another person. There's sometimes an exception. Like sometimes when I'm playing like a strong character, I'll be like, NPCs, fuck me up because I know I can, take it, but I know,
Or
yeah, the mayor, but
Or here's another thing you can do as a DM. You can punish a player. Like, say, like, he ran off like an idiot. But he did run off like an idiot without his people.
Yeah.
I would have been like, hey, give me 4 skeletons and surround this guy and beat
that's
the
the
shit
other
out of him.
critique I had.
Right? Yeah, if you let a player get too far ahead, you can either chase him down and be like, you don't hear the footsteps behind you, right? Narrate it in roleplay. You don't hear your friends behind you and you hear distant fighting, and he would have turned around and been like, oh shit, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna question what happened, but I didn't get any DM notice that there was fighting going on until at some point I heard Xena in my head like, "You're leaving your people." I'm like, what the fuck? What? Where'd they go? I was freaked the fuck out because there was no DM gave me that.
Yeah,
I ran up to you.
Was it you or was it was it was
I ran up to you and said, Nick, wait. And then they came over and narrated.
Okay.
I was half a second behind.
Yeah.
You were so because it was like
ahead, you didn't stop.
I caught it. I caught it, and I was like, "Hey, DMs, you want to go get Nick? He's fucking running away." Or
Yeah.
some shit. And then I seen them
So
chasing you down.
you have to account for the VRChat desync because I was probably just a bit further ahead of my party. I couldn't hear what you said, so. Yeah,
And that's on you too. You
that's on
gotta
me
be
as well. I
looking
need to look
behind
behind,
you.
but listen, I
You also gotta account for Nick's stupidity.
Yeah, exactly.
So either way, that's not a critique on you guys. It's just that's a big ol' everything.
it's a 3-way road at this point. It was me. It was it was all there.
It was a perfect clusterfuck.
Exactly.
Anything anyone has for
Yes.
any of
Anything else?
specifically?
I did. Oh, go ahead. No, you go.
Okay, so what I noticed was the idea at the end there was for the NPCs to chase away the player cast, so they kept moving. Now they stopped, then it's your responsibility to say, hey, fuckers, don't fight, run. And that's what happened when Nick was separated from them.
Yeah.
The player cast needs to be herded like cats.
You know what? Yeah. Don't even blame it on me. Those motherfuckers stopped. They can die.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If the player cast sees danger, the player mindset is, hey, I need to fight that, right? If
that
you
is a
want
big
them to
thing,
fight,
yeah.
they will just fight. If you don't want them to fight, you need to drill it into their head, hey, run the fuck away. Don't stop.
You know the easiest way to get people to run? Let's say all the models you have that make sense. It could be literally as simple as this. You watch one of the skeletons. Suddenly they're terrified. This big motherfucker's coming at them now. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's a little suggestion.
Do what I do, and I narrate the sound of hundreds of them.
There you go.
Out of the ground. That's what I did for him when they were standing there. I was like, you see the few in front of you, and you hear the thousands underneath your feet as the ground quakes. And he was like, oh fuck, and yeah, any descriptors, arrows coming in from the sky. We can go on this tangent all day.
Yeah. Anything else for my DMs?
I was going to say, I was going to comment on that, but it's already been commented. Yes, players are foolhardy. They will fight something until they are told, hey, you can't fight this thing. Go. But the second thing, this again might be a me thing, as in like a personal DM style thing, but as someone who participated in that little slave trader thing that you guys had going on, I feel like the explanation of it went on a little bit too long because we like literally finished getting ready right as they were right behind us. That might just be a me thing. I like to be quick and concise about
This is
stuff,
you thing.
but all right, I guess that's just me.
No, there were just lots
We
of
were
problems.
talking all the way up until the very.
Moving pretty quick.
That's fair, but
yeah.
I feel like we got the idea pretty quickly, but it's fine. That's just a personal thing. Like I said, everyone has their different styles.
Yeah.
I think y'all did really, really well. I think the only like thorn I could give is the same that Nick gave, and Xena gave. But roses wise, you guys were very fucking creative. Same stuff Steve was saying, about just the inclusion of things and the editing and stuff was fucking awesome. I thought it was great. Great descriptions, great narrations. Guys fucking killed it.
It made me laugh on how all 3 of you were in a group together because I know you 3 are good. At least from what I know you 2 are in a project together, and I know I think all 3 of you are pretty decent friends.
Yeah. Well, damn,
So.
lucky for them. They got together.
Yeah, I know they got together.
Aslan was alive. He was basically at my character's rival.
Yeah, that was just kind of the funny part that conveniently you 3 were together because I love my favorite thing to do is to put people with people they don't know how to do to kind of build that like, because there's so many times that you're going to be DMing your NPC with people you have no clue who they are, and you kind of have to just trust them on the go. So that's why I was hoping, but you know what, it's fine. It showed that your creativity was there, and it was just convenient that you three were together. So.
Honestly, I think this was Kenneth's first time doing anything like DM.
Oh yeah, I've never done any VRChat DMing before.
I've NPC coordinated before.
Good.
Thanatos has helped a little bit with that stuff.
Alright, to keep this simple, because it's getting late, the rest, if you have any questions that you want to ask any of the DMs here, we're gonna go run over that way. Other than that, the rest of you are free to talk, and that's all. Thank you guys for showing up.
Sleep,
Before you
relax,
leave,
do what you need.
Oh, Sierra wants to do something.
This is on part of DMs who are new and old. The DM sitting to my right, you guys did fucking well. Thank you for inviting me, first of all. That was very sweet, Nick. Everybody accepted me. That was very nice. I appreciate all of that. I hope I was able to help out in any way I could.
Now you'll show up and help me in the project, right?
Nope. Now the new DMs. I'm proud to see all of you. You did fucking excellent DMing. The NPCs who were here that helped too. You guys did fucking excellent. I didn't hear any fucking arguments. This is rare, by the way. What I'm gonna that you don't see this in projects is people that don't. Yeah, I see people all the time argue. No one argued. Everyone was fucking. That's why I wanted you guys to flip to see how you would act. You guys flipped from player to NPC to player to NPC, and you didn't complain. You fucking played roles. You guys did excellent. Couldn't have asked for a better fucking team for this workshop. I hope you all fucking got something out of this, because I know I did. Thank you all for coming. I love you all. You did excellent.
Get the fuck off me.
You did excellent.
Everyone say thank you to Steve-O for showing up.
It's not my fault you don't fucking speak. Thank you. We love you. Come back again.
Don't be in the fucking ground, dickhead.
Alright, if you have questions, my DMs go that way. If you have questions, go find those DMs and we'll talk. Steve-O, you old man, it's your bedtime. You can go to sleep.
Bitch, I don't sleep.
Coming over. Hello.
Motherfucker, I didn't gank you. I was just chilling.
No, you weren't ganking. You started engaging me. It was one of the other NPCs who ganked. I didn't blame you. Shh.
Oh, yeah,
good
yeah,
NPCs. The only reason I was able to do any of that was because each of you were so fucking good.
One day we shall.
Dick with the fucking worm on point constantly, and you took what I was saying and you played with it, and you were fucking great. The NPC that you had with so much fucking life in it, you set it up, you and Red, when I thought I was gonna have to just abandon the idea.
That was funny.
Fucking. The creativity only works when the NPCs respond to it, and fuck. Fuck. I know I'm gonna have to go through modules where I don't have anyone who's like able to just do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So now I gotta think, how do I dumb stuff down?
Yeah, because that's the one thing that's hard about Aether sometimes DMing is you have to have all the new players and the new NPCs help, which is not an issue. That's why we're here. But what would you rather have? Two people who've never roleplayed before, or two veterans? Sometimes you want to choose the two veterans because they know what to do. But that's something you get used to.
3 years roleplay experience, 2 years roleplay experience, 2 years roleplay experience. Like, yeah. Actually, I don't know how much more roleplay experience you have.
No, they point at you, not Arturo.
Yeah. I put it at R. I know, I put it at R.
2 years, 2 years. No.
No, R. I pointed at R.
Damn. Then she does hate you. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you.
The NPC squad.
Yeah, she was. She did help.
Hop and hang out with my friends.
On the fucking
I was an NPC this entire time when I joined.
Well, I meant the slave stuff specifically. I meant the slave stuff specifically. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I almost killed them. I was so close.
I'm sorry, Pookie Bear.
That's your first again.
Probably.
Yeah, I copied you, Darth. Am I hot micing in Discord? No.
You look through your VOD and point out what I did wrong.
I will. You know what? It's not even anything big. I think it was something small and just fucking like it was like a thing of wording. I think I'll go back and watch it.
It's more so.
You hit the gritty.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to ask if you agree with this story that I was going to give my. Which was put in charge of the temple encampment.
There's 3 different voices. I can't hear you. Go on.
Yeah, I know. When I was put in charge of the temple encampment, and we were trying to get guards to like
post up next to you so they could die with you.
Mhm.
I needed to be more authoritative and talk over the other games so that I could sort out the NPCs faster.
Yeah, so that started getting really
Actually,
chaotic
they talked
because
over me.
Mhm. we had someone give the information of like they're seconds away, and then it still took them like another few minutes to get there. It's a whole thing. There's been times when my DMs were talking and they talk over me. I'm like, shut up, listen to what I'm saying. This is what needs to happen. You know, you're in charge. You know, afterwards you could be like,
really
you know,
hammer that down.
that's one thing that Steve-O says that he does all the time, which I know he does. He's like, hey, listen, fuckers, shut up. I love you all. So now we're gonna do this. You know, you literally good cop, bad cop them. You beat them down and then you give them a smooch afterwards.
I mean, for me,
I was
get,
talking-
like oversensitivity with like noise. So when people like 5 DMs try and tell their own story.
Yeah, he was just saying that he needed to have more authority back at the temple when they were fighting the crystallids because he was trying to organize the NPCs and people were talking over him. So I told him to do what you do, beat the shit out of them, and then give them a kiss and tell them what to do.
That's pretty much what I do. I go, shut your fucking dirty whore mouth. I love you. That's literally what I do. I literally do that.
Yep.
I go, if you fucking open your goddamn mouth one more time, I'm gonna shove my foot up your ass. And they get quiet and they go, but I do love you. I do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
never
I think
feel
we have
like
that with you
scared
too,
to
Can't hear.
raise your voice a
Temple.
little bit sometimes.
I do have a question for you, like a single one.
Yeah.
On the subject of Aether DMs and training, are slots still open?
We have a meeting today that I'm gonna be going to. Quite literally in about 14 hours, I'm gonna have to go to. I'm gonna bring up the conversation. I don't think so. I think I've already talked. Yeah, I know a lot of people want to be DMs. I think we have 2 new DMs in training who are coming in that I talked about because they've been wanting to be DMs for a while, and that's 1 and that's Jay too. So yeah, you've been wanting to be a DM in training for a bit, so I already talked about it, and we've already spoken about that. We are gonna go through and try to clear even more and clear more DMs in training who haven't been showing up much to see if they can, go. Like for instance, you are a DM in training. Do you want to actually DM for this project or no?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't mind, yeah.
Well, I'm saying, do you want your role or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you need to actually show up.
Where's my role,
But like,
bro?
I ain't showing up.
Huh?
No, I have that 4-month break, so I'll talk to you about it.
Okay. Because I could use your help with the things that I'm running everything right now, so I could definitely use some DM help.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me.
Oh yeah.
I have no problem doing that, yeah.
I'm the big bad.
If you ever do get
Fucking
open,
nerd.
I hope you keep me on your list because I am interested. I'm usually here.
Honestly, the fact that I already thought you were a DM in training,
yeah. Yeah, definitely let me know.
Hi Pookie, what's up?
Yeah, I would love to also, because I like to help.
What's up? Oh my god.
Yes. Hands up.
said this like last.
So am I?
time we had a workshop.
Are you gonna bring it up about me being a DM?
I'm gonna
training,
bring
or
it
am I,
up.
like slotted in. Okay.
I'm gonna try to get you slotted in. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get both of you slotted in because you guys have told me this, like I think it was like 2 months ago when you both told me you wanted to be DMs in training, so I've been trying hard, and there's been people who actually been getting over you, so I'm trying to slot you guys in.
Been here for 2.5 years in this goddamn project and just now getting those fucking up.
I started wanting to be a DM when I would start helping Cade with the whole curse plotline. I was like, I really need to sit down and like do this training shit so I can.
Yeah. Well, now you have the first training, and because I'm obviously gonna be running missions, I can slot you in as a ghost DM, so you can ghost and you can kind of jump in where needed, but I can't actually have you do full DMing or anything like big plot wise because obviously we don't want DMs to be like, oh, this character died, like, wait, what? You're not a DM? How do you do that? Oh, because I thought I was a DM doing this. No. So
because I wanted to.
I am gonna get on out here shortly, but I just want to say thank
So,
you
yeah.
for your awesome effort.
Yeah, of course.
I felt like, I'll be honest with you, I'm like my own worst critic. I was thinking to myself,
You good?
I felt like I could have done more.
I popped out of nowhere and just
so thank you for
attacked him.
Hey, one thing that people always say,
Yeah.
who
He abuses
always
she
say, is that you are your own worst
you call
critic.
yourself.
You call yourself motherfucker.
Because she says it all the time. She says it all the fucking time. You literally said it last night!
I will admit, I was a little bummed out. I wasn't able to improvise with the final combat run, but I understand we're like running out low on time. So
Yeah, shit happens. You just adjust to it. No, I honestly, no one did anything really wrong, like at all. Like everything was fine. Like I literally, there's not anything that I would have looked at and been like, that should have happened. So, pretty much,
all I can say is that I give people very grievous wounds, is what I realize.
Yeah, it happens. I roll a d20.
Fucking QDB's leg
Oh, I got a
almost
natural
because of
20.
you.
My fucking d20 is broken again. God damn this model. Fix yourself, you fucking asshole. Why are you up here?
Though, though I will
You're good.
say,
It's his own.
I am commissioning Mooseman for my own like full personal DM model.
You cannot use an
Well,
Aether.
that's got a lot more on it than what I've
It's
got.
one thing that I have been saying, that the Aether DM model is meant to be used in Aether. That's why we have that DM. I will say that.
I'm having one commission that's technically
it's just your DM model. Yep, I understand. I want to get my own DM model as well. I want to recreate the Aether DM model. So if I have any model makers who would like to help me do that, I'd really appreciate that. And Cog's not over here, so I can't scream at her.
I think
You can't say that after the other conversation. You can't say that.
Listen, that one's not for me. It's for the project. That's the issue. It's not for me. It's for the project. I brought up the random conversation. I do want to I want to make a new Aether DM model at some point, and I need model makers to help me. So I don't know what you guys could be good at and not, but
Oh, I could potentially
I've
help.
never made a DM model, but I could.
I've made
possibly
one.
Give it a try.
only because I want to get the DM model, because obviously Frenchie has it right now. I want to actually add legs to the model because I'm sick of not having legs in the model. But I want to I want to have it personally, so where I can make sure it's not handed out elsewhere where it's not supposed to be.
I like the no legs.
I
so-
can make
Maybe.
a personal one if you want, for free.
I don't want personal. I want it to be for Aether, like an actual like new, because the issue
for
is
Aether, but a personal one.
okay. Oh, you're gonna make one for Aether and a personal one.
Yeah, that's his DM model.
What I was
mean, like, I
thinking
could-
is the Aether DM model, and then give the files to at first the moderators and let them customize it themselves. So if they want to put their own representation.
Show them the roller you have. Show them the roller you have.
Oh, I've already showed him. Mine's
Yeah.
synced.
I don't surprisingly I don't like that. I don't know why. I like doing it because that way I can flub it.
I was gonna say fucking have the
I need to kill my stream. I should probably do that before we go into too deep conversation.
Kill your stream, but you can we could set up two rollers, one that's synced, one that isn't.
Yeah, I was having
Because you can have an unsynced version.
I like the
Yeah,
Baldur's
so
Gate one. The Baldur's Gate one is funny.
We could use the Baldur's Gate one, yeah.
You could definitely
Why
do
did
both.
you
Like
like
at some point, if you if you wanted to like force a player, be like, okay, roll your dice then, you know, really fuck with them that way.
Like try and figure out if there's a way to set it up to like have it like auto roll, so that way I can take away the border and only have like the actual fucking dice in my hand roll.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah.
That one would be cool. Like, you know, I want like what would be cool about the model is to only show the hand at some point, so you could literally you can use it to point only the right hand. Cause I don't need the left hand, and then you can just hold the dice and be like, your dice will decide the fate, and then you know that.
For like my Witcher one-shot series, I was gonna roll. I was gonna have a book, like a magic book, and with that book it would have a roller, so I can hide the death roll from people.
Because the other thing I want to do, I want to use my DM model and actually make it a real entity, because people have done that before, where their DM model is part of the world.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm helping you with that project.
Oh, I still had this label as RP Workshop. I never updated my title. I'm happy it was set correctly. Anyways, I'm gonna go kill my stream. Give me a sec. Thank you guys for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna go chill because fuck me, I'm tired. That was a lot. That was surprisingly more work than the comment ones. And I thought the comment ones were bad. So, not bad, but tiring. But yeah. Thank you guys for showing up. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys all enjoyed the you know the DMing here and there. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw you guys to the void, and I will see all of you guys later. Let's see who's here. Goodbye. Oh my god, there's so many people here. I can't just kill you guys. I've got to send you guys on a raid. I can't send you guys to the void. There's way too many. I gotta show someone love today. Who can I show my love to? Can I open this? Barely. Struggle. There's a little basics to your DMing. Oh God. Okay. Here's Iron Pancake. I don't know what they're doing right now, but they're doing a thing at a place. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Go show some love to Iron Pancake. They are a fun roleplay to be around, and they are actually they're quite interesting with their style of roleplay. I enjoy it. So yeah, go show Iron Pancake some love, and I will see all of you guys Monday for the return of Aether, which I'm excited for. So yeah, see you guys later. Goodbye.